Wait a minute. If I remember rightly, hanging on the edge makes those things appear. Millbutts, what is your opinion on tree lore? Well, I mean, tree lore is really quite a wide-reaching lore. I mean, you say, what is your opinion on tree lore? I mean, do you want to specify down into, like, sort of subsection of tree lore, like cedar wood, oak wood, birch wood, willow? You know, there's a lot of sub-lores of in tree lore. And it's really, I mean, there's even, some would say there is such a thing as leaf lore. I wouldn't go that far. I think leaf lore is ridiculous. Leaves don't have rights. But some people would say there is leaf lore. I think leaf lore is covered within tree lore, but we don't want to get into that one. Mahogany lore, maybe mahogany lore, you know, we're getting into some pretty weird stuff, mahogany lore. Them mahoganies, they got a lore onto themselves. You don't really want to fuck with that stuff, you know. Just a lot of stuff going on in tree lore. You know, leave it to the professional. You know, I don't have to explain tree lore to you too much, but just know that I am, you know, I've studied tree lore a lot, and I know my way around. Amazing. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats, guys. Good job. It's just 30 squats. Keep it up. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats. What are you talking about? It's just 30 squats. Excellent. It's just 30 fucking squats. It's just 30 of them, you know. You know how often you do 30 squats in a row? Yeah, boy, I'm always doing 30 squats. Every day I'm like, yo, bro, you want to do 30 squats in a row, bro? Awesome. Yeah, bro, I love fucking squatting. This is my favorite fucking exercise in the world. Yeah, bro, I love just 30 squatting. Okay. Oh. You getting some good meal cleavage? Good. I would eat iced choo-choo jelly, and I'm gonna be like, oh, yep, barely got any of that shit. To be fair, I've barely spent any time in icy areas. What the? Did you eat the apple? Oh god, I didn't mean to zoom in on that bit. That was an accident, I'm sorry. Alright, why didn't you... There you go. Oh no, this fire's... Get out. Oh god, no! 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 Ah! I was trying to put the fire out. But I made it work. So you like, you girls... Like, none of you? Do you know, this game is good, but there's just not enough, there's not enough, you don't get railed enough in this game, you know? There's not enough railing. We railed, like, right at the start. We had, like, a little bit of railing right at the beginning, but then since then we haven't had, like, any railing. You know, it's not really getting railed enough. Yeah. Wow, Boston Low really did a good job.
Brink! Oh, Maggie, please believe me. I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want him dead.
It wasn't Brink who died here. Brink died when he fell down the hole when we first arrived.
What?
What just fell over the cliff was someone else. Someone alien.
Oh. was fucking damn. That was damn fucking smooth. Not Spawn Island?
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't get it quick, you gotta bail.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What's happening to you?
Shit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh my God!
What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
What happened?
What the actual fuck just happened? I went to go and open the door. Oh, did I kill myself? Oh, I just killed myself. Did I like throw the axe and blow myself up? What the fuck happened? I am so fast. Ah! I feel like you've been working this forklift truck for like 5 hours. I've pretty much since the start of the stream been doing forklift. I've basically just been doing a job as a harbor forklift guy, and then slowly, like every day, a little bit of story is revealed to me. But yeah, mostly for like 5 hours it's been this. It's pretty bizarre. This game is fucking wild, man.
The sunlight has turned harsh here in Pokemon Stadium. Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
That was so good. Luke, we're here on a dare. If I show her how cool I am, she'll fall for me. I know it. I know I'll cream you. And show her how cool I am. I mean, I think your dick's gonna get a very different impression on it if you cream me. It's just like, what the hell are you doing, man? What makes you think I'm gonna let this picture into my house and watch TV with me? You don't have a chance. You don't have a choice, Moop. I own you now. I am Professor Oak. I am the Alpha and the Omega. You belong to me. You think you're in control, you little bitch? No, Professor Oak holds all the cards in this deck. Ha ha! When you signed up for Pokemon Channel, you signed away your life. Prepare to live a life of servitude in service of Professor Oak. I'll fucking kill you if you run away. Ah! I'll hunt you down. I'm Professor Oak. Professor Oak, please. A wild Pikachu visiting our home. That's almost unheard. You've saved me, my child. What? What? Oh, sorry about that. I forgot the ending as the intro ended. No, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking for emails, and then I didn't. I was like, oh shit, the intro's ended. I'm not really listening to the intro when it's playing. I don't have my headphones on most of the time. Stickity-doo-doo-doo, how is everybody doing? I hope you're pooing. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Go 106 platinum yesterday. Hey, nice. What was it for? Let me just go right turn my lights on. I'm sitting here and I'm in my jumper and I'm realizing I think it might be too hot for this jumper. Quite frankly. Get out of here, timer. You don't need to be on the screen. I might have to go change my top in a bit. I might go do it very quickly, immediately now. So, we are back, baby. We are back. We are back. We are so back. It's incredible. Where were we? We're back with the wheel. Haven't played the indie Wheel of Roulette for a while. Have had other things I wanted to do. But now I've been meaning to do this again for a while because I have built up a fucking ridiculous amount of games in my emails. This is only a very small section of them. There might be one or two games on here that people maybe disagree are indie. That's fine. But they're on here anyway, and I decided to put them on here. Metro Quest. I've never heard of that one. One of them being Legacy of Kain. Yeah, Legacy of Kain Ascendance. It's by an indie studio. It's their first game they've ever developed, I think. Apparently it's not very good. It's published by Crystal Dynamics, which is a bigger one. But it is by an indie studio. So I'm counting it. Kind of like a Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Yeah, they've basically farmed that out to a small indie studio. When I was looking at the name, and as far as I can tell, it's the only game they've ever published. Sorry, developed. I think they're called like 8-bit something. 8-bit bot media. It's mostly negative, which is not good, but that appears to be the only thing they've ever developed. Bitbot Media. Oh no, they have made some other stuff. That's just not on Steam, apparently. I'm looking at their... Oh, they made Spark the Electric Jester. Huh. I didn't know that. They have made Spark the Electric Jester, Psy Cutlery, Neon, Never-Ending Onslaught of Nerds, Jump and Shoot Attack, Awesome Land. These are most definitely indie stuff. Manos, The Hands of Fate, the game. Night Tremors. They apparently did the Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures. Deathgasm, Knockoff, Terror in the Corn, the Rocky Horror Show video game. There is some real... Oh, hang on. Bitbot Games... Oh, okay, there's different sections of this? Oh my god, I'm very confused. Okay, Bitbot themselves made... Well, not made that many. Right, okay, I get it. I got very confused there. Freak Zone Games did Spark the Electric Jest, though. Alright, okay. Sorry, I just said a bunch of names that I'm sure most people have no idea. Some people will, but some people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And that is fair. So yeah, we haven't done an indie wheel in a long time. It is something I want to remind myself to do more often because there are so many indie games coming out every fucking day, every week, every second. You breathe and 12 indie games have come out. That an incredible amount of them fall between the gaps. So I want to showcase games that you may not have heard of. Or you may. Some of these are games you probably may have heard of. Some of them you may never have. That's the fun of it. Half of the I've not played any of these, so some of them I know, some of them I don't. Some of them I'm looking forward to more. Why is Lovish still on here? I don't need Lovish on here. I've just seen Lovish on here. So we've already played that game. I thought I took Lovish off of this list. I was immediately like, I see you, Lovish. We're not getting back on again. I've played enough Lovish on my own time at this point. Also, Little Gator is on twice. Not sure how that's happened. Is Demon Tides on twice? No, I don't think it is. At the house I'm working at today, the client set up a stream deck for trading stocks. Huh. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Sounds kind of cool. All right, we're going to spin the wheel, see what we get. Going to get the game installed. I'm going to go quickly change my top because I am already overheating. I'm going to put my alpha male top back on because it's funny. Oh, gooey? It's gooey. Okay, well, all right. I've had that one for a while. This came out a while back. Some of these games have been on here for quite a while, from like the start of the year or last year. So, gooey. Oh wow, this game has one review. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, that might be the least review game I've played on this entire thing. And there's two. One of them's free. Oh, because they didn't count the free ones. So the one for free, they said no. But that one was okay. Gooey. Alright. There are 0 followers on Twitch. Okay. Alright. I am going to be right back. I'm just going to change my top because I'm really overheating. Okay. I'm back. All right. I'm all alpha mailed up now. Okay. Let's get a timer going. Max hour. With the room to give myself a little bit extra time. I love it. But a minimum of about 15 minutes if I hate it. I've been thinking about yesterday's game. If you needed feet contact to charge the Android, then why can you buy skins with shoes? That's a great. Maybe the shoes have like charging ports in them. It's a good question, that. It's a very good question. Gooey. It was weird. Mostly play over control. Can I? Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I can't get off the screen. What is this song? It's fucking terrible. Sorry, okay, sorry. I can't navigate the menus properly, and that song is awful. Why is Steam... Why is pressing A making it... What is happening right now? Why is pressing start acting as escape? What the... Pressing A is bringing up the overlay? What is happening? The magnifier's on? Why is A bringing up the tab thing? That is so weird. What the fuck? What the fuck are the controls for this game? It's insane. Ah! The controls in this are actually awful. Like, really bad. Nope, okay. Fuck that thing, I guess. This music is so weird. It feels like I'm... I feel like I'm in like some kind of like business showcase. Did I start the timer? I hope I did. No, I didn't. How do I goo onto things? Oh, R1. Ah! Oh my god, stop! Oh. Ah! 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 Yeah, I feel like I'm at an investors meeting with this music. Fuck. Why is the magnifier up? What is happening, dude? This is ridiculous. Get out of here. I don't need this magnifier open. Okay, I'm starting to see why this only has, like, one review. I'm gonna be honest. This is like barely play. Ah! What is happening? Gooey, my boy, Gooey, you're so full of goo and ooh. I mean, I do like the swinging mechanic. I guess that's some. No, stop. I guess that's something in the game's favor. Not much else, but that's something. Someone who has played many platformers in their life, I have quite high expectations for high platformers, and I can tell when we're not getting what we should. Oh my god. No, I was so close. No. Fabulous goo coin. No. Music in this game makes no sense. It's so out of place. Alright, I'm gonna get this stupid thing. It's really hard to get like momentum going when you're swinging with your hand. Gooey, my boy, gooey. Gooey. Gooey, 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 such a gooey boy. He is my gooey boy and he is full of goo. He's such a gooey fuck. Why is he so full of goo? He's gonna goo all over you. His name is Gooey. Oh god! Do you remember that game we played that felt like it was just made for to showcase someone's music? This is the exact same kind of vibe I get here. Nailed it. Oh my god, where are we? Over there. Oh, I'm dead. I think I'm supposed to be like doing some kind of momentum thing, but it's not really working. It's like 3 different projects: the animation at the start, the music, and then the game. Yeah, they're all like, they all feel like wildly different from each other. This game is very artistically incoherent. Definitely is a momentum thing to this. I can imagine someone making a little toy of Gooey. So it looks cutie generic-y enough to be made into like a little figurine, you know? Oh god. Oh. Oh, I got it. I was so worried then. How do I... Oh no. Oh no, how am I gonna build up any momentum here? Ah! Oh! Wow, okay. Kinda shocked I made that, I'll be honest. Ah! Yeah, that was an incredibly lucky pull there. Huh. Up we go. Oh fuck! Wait, no. Wait. Whoa. Oh. 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 Ah! No! I don't like killing Gooey. He seems so innocent. Ugh, so pure. Fuck you, lab coin. I'm done with you. I'm done with your shit, lab coin. I'm Gooey, the Goo Master. Oh, oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Every now and then the momentum kind of works. There we go. No. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, let's go. No. Fuck. Oh. Oh, oh, oh my god, Gooey. Gooey, my boy. Oh, okay. Got him. No! Oh, oh. No. Fucking shit. No. No. Can we? Oh, there we go. Stupid level. No! The first teaser for the Ari movie's out? Oh. How's it looking? Wow! Oh shit, I forgot I can't pause the game because it doesn't work like that. I forgot that I can't pause the game. Right, so I don't want any specific... Why is the game titled Pragmata? It shouldn't be Pragmata. Right, pop out that YouTube chat because I forgot. Alright. We're still alive. Oh, okay. Yup. Oh, fuck. No. God damn it. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. How do I... I can no longer pause the game. There we go. We're good. Okay, I gave that 22 minutes. I understand the game. It's fine. It's whatever. It's kind of blah. That's gooey. I don't need to play any more of gooey. I'm definitely not playing that game for a whole goddamn hour. Gooey. There you are.
Resident Evil Outbreak File 2.
I'm the
Beard is now 100 months buffer. 100.
Holy shit. I'm the beard 100. One moment, I'm the beard. One moment. I'm the beard. Guess what? You have earned yourself the right to request a game to be played. Perhaps not its entirety, but at least played on stream. You can decide whenever you want. There's a whole list of people who haven't decided yet. It runs an infinite time you get for it. It's fine. You do not have to pick anytime soon. All right, that's gooey. I played a bit of gooey. I don't want to play any more gooey. That's the first game on the wheel. It was whatever. It was kind of blah. Let's spin the wheel again. Maybe we'll get something we want to play for a whole hour. Is it actually going to be Legacy of Kain? Or is it going to be Dog Witch? It's Dog Witch! It's Dog Witch. I don't know what Dog Witch is, but it's Dog Witch. Dog Witch. Roguelike deck builder. Okie dokie. I think we should do a thing where everyone has to guess what kind of game it is based on the name. And if you guess roguelike deck builder or boomer shooter, there's like a 50-50 chance you're right for every game. We have to like before I look up what it is, we have to like guess the genre. I think that's always like a fun experience. All right, Dog Witch. This came out last year, November, and is still currently being updated apparently. So, it's by Heck Mouse and published by Mystic Force, and Heck Mouse have also made Dog Witch. Apparently. So there we go. What kind of how many were we looking at review wise? 297. So not tiny, but not like huge or anything. I know. When was the last time we saw a roguelike deck building? You never see those kind of games anymore. Alright, well, let's start by making it full screen. Alright, I like the music. Alright. Bark to customize dog. I love it. Okay, head. Ooh. I like that. Coat. Be Doberman. Evil Doberman. No. Will be Google sparkly-eyed Doberman. With a cute little big nose. And a wiggly waggly tail. We'll be like Chonk. Are we gonna add how chonky he's gonna be? No, you can't. I don't want a big chonky dog. I'm into it. It's my boy. Okay. Classic. Defeat the wizard. Werewolf. If your role contains free... Okay, I think let's just do classic. Wow, there's a lot of choices here. Let's just do classic. See how that goes. Bad dog, you'll never win. Okay, roll dice. A to use selected dice X for info. Magic arrows. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Note, Gremlin. +1 attack, +1 health. Friends can be summoned to your left or right. Charge your wand. Okay. I like the music. Okay, so it seems like a good idea to gain 2 shield. Wands deal damage based on 1 charge. Charge a book. Ah, okay, so we... I kind of love the music. Goblins, 50% odds to deal double damage. Cast a random spell. Every time you roll your dice, deal 1. Every time you roll your dice, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Okay. I like that. Okay, roll dice. I guess we charge up on mana. And we can... So once it's charged up, it becomes arrows. I see. I get it. What's that one? Chance to stun target enemy. Stunned! 1 charge, mana, mana. Hit him with the 1. Stun. Ah, damn, I missed. And we got him with the dice. We can reroll. Oh, when we reroll, we can hit him with that. Charge your wand. If your wand is fully charged, spend all 1 charge to cast Explode Soul. What the hell? Summons will not roll when you have no open space. Die will always. Roll to Ems of Valentine's. What is this thing about? Use 3 times in a turn to do a corrupted card trick. Stun. Reroll. Reroll. So we're doing damage when we roll, which is good. Alright, so let's get the mana. Put the charge. Reroll. 1 charge. Reroll. You. That. Hit 2 targets. Nice. Try to stun. Nice. Reroll. Bam. Bam. Reroll. Enter. Bam. 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 Perfect. I like that. Perfect. Isn't that the Street Fighter perfect? Perfect. Gain 2 shield. Use 3 in a turn to cast a random spell for free. Interesting. So there appears to be some sort of like corrupt version of everything. Your wand doesn't lose charge when you take damage. Ooh. Chance to stun the Ramulet. Chance to stun target enemy and deal 1 damage to adjacent. I like the one doesn't lose charge when you take damage. That seems pretty good. What kind of music would you call this? Like lo-fi. Yeah, lo-fi hip hop. That's kind of what came to my mind as well. Oh, ow. No, my dog died. Demon puppy. The devil gives you a potion after every battle. Oh, these are different hats you can wear, isn't it? Quick replay. All right, go again. I mean, I like it. I like it a lot more than the other game we played. Oh no, we poisoned. Upgrade! Gem Ghost. Deal 10 damage to the enemy with the highest HP and stunning. That requires like 5 mana. Okay. So I guess that replaces the arrow spell. +1 to 1 damage. Deal 3 damage and lower target enemy resist. Or stun if has no resist. Let's do +1 to 1 damage. Can we stun you? Nice. And let's defend and then reroll. Mana charge. Reroll. Mana charge. Alright, I'll take that. Get that 1 damage up. Should do 4 damage now. We'll charge a bit of mana. Put one of you down. Reroll. Ooh, can we stun? Nice, okay. We shouldn't take any. Oh no, we will take. Oh, so they just randomly pick who they're going to attack, it looks like. 1 charge. Mana, reroll. Reroll. Armor. Stun. Nice. So we won't be taking any damage. Mana it up. Okay, you. Defend. Stun. Nope, stun. Nice. Reroll. Reroll. Nice. Die rolls never contain duplicates. Change your wand. If your wand is fully charged, charge your wand, sorry. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast bedtime. What the fuck is bedtime? Big bees. Let's swap our summon to bees, shall we? So we're defended, so that's good. Let's summon a bee. Let's get our mana charged up. Bee fight! Bee on bee violence! Alright. Nice. Take that. Charge bubble bling. Spin. Do a big hit there. Nope. Okay. And then bee hits. Nice. Okay, I'm understanding the mechanics of this now. Alright, we'll wand the hive. And then you. Summon another bee. Recharge our mana. Reroll. Strike you. Oh, we got this. We got this. Gain Blaster Bone. Gain 2 shield, use free in a turn to gain free missiles. Ooh. Lightning Rod. 2/6/11 resets after each use. Life Bracelet. At the start of combat, heal 2 HP. Oh, I do like that. That might help us with longevity. Longevity a bit. Okay, can we take out fucked up Wispy Woods, the big bad tree? Alright, let's summon some bees. Let's get some mana. Get that. Okay, well, that's something. Okay, can we stun you? Oh, so it's more like the stun the more you use it. That's kind of cool. Alright, so get rid of that. Defend. Okay, we're good. Right, let's do that. Try and stun. Nope. B. Right, I need to defend myself because otherwise I'm gonna die. Bye, bees. Looks like he's calling in some friends. Damn, this is a hard fight. Okay, so we take out you. Take out that. Chance to stun. Damn. Okay, reroll. I kind of need another defense. Oh, no, I can survive this, actually. Damn, I was kind of... Oh, damn it. Oh, God. Okay, I need one more defense. Or the stun. Damn it. Ah, we're bugging. We're bugged. Oh no! Okay, he didn't attack us. I don't know what this. I don't know how they decide who they're going to attack. Okay, we might not be boned. Could use a lot of defend ourselves a bunch. I think we might be okay here. Summon another bee. Strike a wand. Let's go! Whew! Well, a lot of these games are very much based on the fact that, like, how you build them and stuff like that. You know? I wouldn't say over difficult. That was a good challenge. The starting HP is 5. You are gummy. You don't take damage from corruption. Corrupted stuff. Every third turn, heal 2 HP. We take damage to pick it up, do we? We can summon up to 4 bees. I'm going all in on the bees. He says, and then gets 0 bees. And then he gets all the bees. I don't know how I'm supposed to know if they're attacking, if they're going to attack me or not. Okay, looks like they're kind of getting stronger each turn. Let's get rid of that. Start of combat, gain 4 shield. Target becomes marked. Chance to stun and steal 1 HP from target enemy. That's the case. Ooh, I like that. Let's go with Clay Bat. I'm about that stun and heal life. No mana to steal. Ow. I still don't know when that. I still don't know how I know if they're going to attack me or not. Take out you, charge up the wand, hit you. Oh, okay, we love it. Summon a bee, stun and heal, stun maybe, okay, no healing, no stun. Never mind, not stun and not heal. Power buff, gives your friends +1 strength. Ooh. I think I like that one. I want to become the bee master. Oh my god, it's a, what are they called? The creature will attack you. Oh, it does say the creature will spawn. Oh, okay. It actually does tell you what they. Is that not a thing you get? Oh, you can pet the dog. Do you not get to know that if you're using a... Oh, no, there you go. Okay, you just press it up to do that. Nature has a 1/4 chance because... Spawn a friend. Okay. Nesting doll, yeah. Stunned! I see what's happening here. Alright, my friends. They just shoot a gun at me then? I'm pretty sure they shot a gun at me. Ah! What the fuck? The Parrot Wand deals an additional free wild damage to a random enemy. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast Air Fry. The fuck is Air Fry? Heals an ally for 2 HP. Wow, damage is between 1 and max. Okay. Oh, I like that one. Oh my god. Sheriff Bozo. No, I should have put it on that one friend. What was I thinking? Alright. Stun. Nope. Shield. Oh boy. This is not going to go well. We'll die, it's fine. Oh my god, we're still alive somehow. Can we survive? Nope. Oof. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Alright. Let's have a look, see these other hats. Devil gives you a potion after every battle. Stun HP is 5, you are gummy, you don't take damage from corruption. If your roll contains 3 of a kind, you become a werewolf until the end of combat. Let's try Demon Puppy, I guess, maybe? Gummy, you don't take damage from corruption. What is gummy? This creature only takes 1 damage at a time. Oh. Let's try gummy. What the fuck is that thing? Okay, well, it's stunned, so that's good. Stun. When you summon a friend, give it +1/+1, +1 strength and +1 max HP. Okay. Blood Imps. Heal 1 HP when this dies. Ooh, I like that. Charge of 1. If your wand is fully charged, spend all charge to cast Invoke, which conjure 2 summons. Oh. I like it. Okay. So big, I'm beefy. Oh no, I'm nearly dead. I love making my big zombie guy big and beefy. Chance to stun and apply 2 poison to target enemy. At the end of your turn, if you didn't re-roll your dice, deal 1 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Oh. Let's try crazy one, shall we? Summon those to 1 to all. Oh god, it's gonna kill me if I don't have any. Oh my god, I need defense. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I have no defense. Damn, this is hard. Holy shit. You get 4 choices during upgrades at the start of combat. A random enemy gets +1 range. Okay. Let me put my regular hat back on. Stack hats. Interesting. Okay, so we want to stun you. Didn't work. So let's bring out you. Defend ourselves twice and get the mana. So we take no damage. We wouldn't take any damage anyway. Free to all. Okay, so let's make sure we're defended up. Wind charge. I guess we'll just get some mana. Wind charge, 1 charge. Alright, so can we stun? Try again. Alright, stunned. Let's give 2 damage there. Reroll. Nope, nothing good. Okay, can we stun again? Didn't get the stun. 1 damage. Reroll. Stun. Okay, we got the stun. Just get a summon out and end turn. Should be able to easily take this person out now. There's a random bat in the background. Okay, that was weird. When you take damage, gain a mana. Well, that's cool. If your wand is fully charged, spend all one charge to cast Spook Out. Apply 2 weakness to all enemies. Chance to stun target enemy and deal 1 damage to it and adjacent enemies. Ooh, I like that. Alright, so let's try and stun. Nope. Okay, then we will charge upon 1 twice. Hit you. Get a zombie out. Take the damage, is fine. Alright, so I think we'll charge the wand, hit you. Reroll. Ooh, can we get a stun? Nice. Okay, that went wonderfully. And then we'll hit you with the wand twice, and we're good. Okay. Poison spiders. Inflicts ooh. Let's make our summon poison spiders, shall we? Alright, so let's see if we can stun you. How about now? Nope. Poison spider down. Reroll. Poison spider down. Reroll. Wand. Damn. Poison. Right. Let's get our poison spiders out. So the guy at the back's gonna die from poison, so that's good. Stun you. Nice. Okay, no damage this turn. We'll hit you with a wand, and we'll get our mana. Alright, summon you up. You're not gonna be doing any damage to us this turn, which is good. There we go. Lightning Rod. Resets after each use. Start as combat, summon a friend. Gain 2 shield, use free in turn to apply 2 poison to all enemies. Ooh, we can get very poisony here. New boss, Snake Frog King. Okay. Good shit, good shit. So he's summoning friends. Okay, can we stun? Damn. Try and build up some poison on him. Alright. Nope. Stun. Nice. Takes out those 2. Let's do that. Stun. Yeah, stun you. Nice. We got him. Yeah, stun attempts are great. That's nice. Chance to stun target enemy and deal 4 damage to it and adjacent enemies. Ooh. Used free in a turn to apply 4 poison inflicts. And that increased our poison spider strength. I do like that. I think I'll go with the Ramulet. Okay, you missed a snake. Oh, poison right off the get-go. Okay. me hoping to get a shield there, but I didn't. Okay. I think we want to break those eggs fast. Right, stun you. Nope. Okay, so charge the mana, do that. Ow. Yeah, stun seems really good. Your one is fully charged. Spend all one chance till cast Love Trance. Stun creature skips its turn. Throw 2 hammers at random enemies. They deal 3 damage and lower resist. Use 3 times in a turn to do a card trick. Choose one of 2 random powerful effects. There are 6 possible effects. Okay, let's try Magician's one. Again. See if we can stun you. Right, fine. Poison. What we wanted, what I want. Ow. Ow. Jesus. Fuck. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. They're just gonna steal my mana. It's fine. Nice. Got very lucky there. If your roll contains 3 of a kind, heal 1 HP. When an enemy deals damage to you, it takes 4 damage. Start of your turn, gain a shield for each bone you used last turn. Well, I like that. Nice. Good defense at the moment, which is nice. That fucking gun is so good. Oh yeah, baby. Perfect. Mana win. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy 7 times. Ooh. When an enemy deals damage, you takes 2. Let's do mana win, shall we? Oh boy, here we go again. Sheriff Bozo. Okay. trying to make sure I get like free bones so I can guarantee some poison on everyone, and we get a nice amount of defense then. And then we get a good amount of defense for the next turn as well, which is really good. Damn. Nice. Okay, one of them down. Damn. Damn. Might be the end of us. Damn. Oh. I got so unlucky there. Fuck. So unlucky. Damn. All right. Well, you know what? I enjoyed that. That was really fun. I could very easily sit here and play that game for ages. Dog Witch. I like that. Highly, very easily addictive. That one, definitely. I could see myself playing that one in my own time whilst chilling here. Be a good Switch or Steam Deck game. That would be good to play on the go. I'd enjoy that one. All right, cool. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. Much better than the first one. My God. All right. We're going to spin the wheel. And then we're going to take a quick break while I go for a wee. It's Snow War. I thought it was going to be Power Wash Simulator 2 then. Snow War. Okay. What kind of game do you ask in Snow War is, chat? Put your guess. Take your guess. I'm gonna go for a quick wee, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Snow War. Wow, it's taking a while to download. Jeez. I think this is a first-person game. Neon lights, big hair, and mountains of snow. The 80s never ended in the frozen world of Snow War. Grab your snowballs, grab your homemade gadgets, and dive into a fast-paced, retro-flavored action. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's a very extreme snow machine, snow weapon. One user review. Came out on the 3rd. This is the second game I've had one user review for. That's an early access game as well. Okay. Came out earlier this month. We played 2 extremely niche games so far today. Snow War. Yay, everybody, it's Snow War. Oh, yay. Alright, Snow War. The game is ready to play. Let's swap the game on Twitch. I can't do it on YouTube. Snow War. Oh. Snow War, there you go. 4 followers. Wow. Okay, Snow War. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to disable Steam input. Access. Cool. Okay. Snow War. Small percentage of people may experience seizures when exposed to certain lights. But yeah. Seizure warning, everybody. Seizure warning. In case your limbs seize up. Randomized? I mean, I can't be asked to change my character, to be told. Oh my god, I can hear my controller. Is my computer's heating up a storm down there. Join a public match. Alright, I'm joining a match. Let's do it. With all the 2 people who are currently playing this game. We at war with the snow? Nah, I think we're utilizing the snow in our Great War of the 80s, apparently. Oh, I got him. Guess we're green team, right? Oh, take that, Bruce, you piece of shit. Oh. Take that, Phil. Take that, Edna. Yeah. Oh, Donna got me. Gotta, oh. Oh. Ugh. Oh, hit him in the back. Huh. Ugh. Wah. Take that, Elmer. Bam. Scam. God darn it. Bleh. 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 Gah. Bleh. Eh. Bleh. 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 Gah. Oh fuck! Titus got me. What? Take that, Ben. Bleh. Yeah. Bleh. Yeah. Bleh. Yeah. Bleh. Yeah, take that, son of a bitch. We got this. We got this team. We got this team. Snowballs, snowballs, snowballs. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Wah! Bam! Skadoosh! Bam! You got him, you got him, you got him. Well done, well done. Ugh. 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 Gang up on him. Oh, God. Ugh. 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 Snowball assassination. Bam. It's my team, it's my team. Got him, we got him, we got him. Bleh. Oh shit. They're on me after, they're around me at all sides. Got a shield, I got a shield. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got him, I got Bruce, I got Bruce. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's fucking Elmer again. Fuck you, Elmer. Good soccer, Elmer. Huh. Bam! Can't make a ball here. Oh shit, you're right. All right. That was a game. Let's go. Most kills in the game. Snow War. I guess we'll do one more Snow War, I suppose. I mean, I get the game at this point. It's, you know, it makes sense. I'd like to see a snow crossbow. That'd be cool. Other than that, though, I think this is a pretty quick game to understand. You know, you throw snow, you're in a war. Visually, I gotta say, it kind of looks like you're sort of little generic in terms of the visuals. You know, the characters look like your standard sort of set you see in a lot of games. Yeah, it's got a very acidy store kind of vibe to it. Load in that building site. Weren't we just on the building site? Do we need to load it again? Visually, you know, not that exciting. It is oh, and the game crashed. Okie dokie. I guess that was Snow War, everybody. Snow War. Okay. There you go. That was a quick one. That was Snow War. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed Snow War. All right. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, I get it. All right, spin the wheel. See what we get. We've had, you know, one really good game and then two games where you get it quite fast, you know. Perfect Tides, station to station. Okay, apparently this is a playtest. I guess I didn't realize it wasn't the full game. I assumed it was the full game. Unless I've been sent the full game and I just don't know about it. Unless it's just called playtest. Oh, this might be the right one. 1 second. Oh no, it is this. It is the main game. Okay, no, never mind. It's just called playtest, but I think it's the main game. By the way, there is a game on this list that I think we might have to check out whether or not we get it on the wheel, and it is called Bobo Bay, and it is a Chow Garden style game from Sonic Adventure 2. Which I think sounds fucking great. Perfect Tides. A narrative adventure about the momentum and whiplash for young adults. Explore the big city through 18-year-old Mara's eyes. Collect items, nurture ideas, and experience complex relationships. This sounds like it is not going to go down well in an hour long. But you know what? We'll certainly give it a go. Perfect Tides, station to station. Give the Notch Hour a gun. Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. I'm in. Perfect tides, station to station. Let's go from one station to another. Freebies. Bull. Doesn't have a... Sounds like it's the preview. Oh, it does say preview version, but the version I have isn't... Wait, so it is the preview version? When I try to put in the key... Apparently it's the sequel to Perfect Tides, the original. A little bit confused by this one. Default most common versions. Okay, I mean, I guess so. It does appear to be. It doesn't appear to go into full screen, which is interesting. Appears to be the most full screen it goes. Okay. Fear no more, says the heart, committing its burden to some sea, which sighs collectively for all sorrows and renews, begins, collects, lets fall. What is this, the beginning of Kingdom Hearts? Virginia Woolf. Ah, yes, from Kingdom Hearts. It's a cliche to begin with a quote, you know. You know this, but you're a fool. Besides, in order to make good work that reaches past mere juvenalia, you must expel your stupidest words, all 1 million of them. Put them down so they may die. Your name is Mara, Whitefish. You lived on an island for most of your life. Now you spend your days in transit. Ooh, that was a cool transition. It's the year 2003. Oh my god, I was 13. You're a freshman at the State University of Creative Studies in the city. The semester is almost over. It's a long commute to school from your mother's apartment on the mainland. Instead of riding home, you often end up sleeping at Daniel's place. No one here seems to mind. Oh hey, forgot you crashed. Yep, I was pretty zonked. Zonked? Where'd that shit come from? Language evolves, you dick. Get used to it. Dana? No, I'm broke till Friday. Daniel's been your friend since high school. These days, you might even call him your best friend. In fact, it's possible you chose to attend SUCS, an effortless decision you were repeatedly assured is the biggest of your life thus far because Daniel chose it. Daniel's instincts have rarely led you astray. Oh, I missed that bit. You make us something, though. Sure. Can you make us something? Is that a GameCube on the floor? The lengthwise walls of Daniel's apartment are exposed brick, a feature that is supposedly desirable in city apartments. You suspect, though, that Daniel's landlord got tired of patching gamepad-sized holes in the drywall. Since the TV moved out, Daniel and the boys have relied on this errant laptop and speaker set to watch movies. The picture and sound quality are as bad as one would expect, and the whole system needs to be painstakingly restarted if its power connector is nudged. That said, you've watched a considerable number of films and TV shows on here, ones you now regret never seeing. You now regret never seeing. It is certainly an example of life finding a way. 2 consoles, a Nintendo GameCube, and a crusty old Sega Genesis live on this media rack. Unfortunately for the boys, they are effectively inoperable without a TV set. The battered living room camping chair has been in the unfolded position for so long that it no longer refolds. Until recently, an impressive number of crumbs had accumulated in the seat's deepest point. All gone in a single day. Alright, I'm out. Bye, darling. Later. Hey, Mara. Hey. You are sheepish around Daniel's roommate, Gray. He is the most noticeably busy of the people who actually live here. So sorry. Excuse me. Rosetta is in the Fine Arts program at SCUS, though your humanities classes occasionally overlap, she's dating Daniel's roommate, Gray. The two of you get along well, both being self-described shy girls who hated high school, although she carries herself reservedly and occasionally possesses a look of last-moment alive terror. You think she is very pretty. Although she doesn't officially live in this apartment, Rosetta is here at least as often as you are. This only contributes to the anxious feeling that you're pestering Daniel like a girlfriend without actually dating him. You comfort yourself with the knowledge that you spend a fraction of the time Rosetta does on personal hygiene and beauty, occupying the bathroom only long enough to relieve yourself and thumb through the same free steam-crinkled issues of Juxtapose. I'm playing like a really old game. You've opened this microwave once, and you shall not do so again. You went to high school with him, but spent years in separate worlds. Somewhere between junior and senior high, you got up to the nerve to ask him to platonically watch Spirited Away with you, and you've been hanging out ever since. He's a good friend, perhaps a better one than you. He asks about your interests, even when he doesn't share them. He reads your writing and gives opinions that you trust. And he doesn't mind you spend about half your week hanging out and crashing at his apartment. At least he doesn't seem to. Actually, that's the main downside to your friendship with Daniel. You're often not sure how he's feeling. On occasion, you get the sense that he doesn't want you around and just won't say so. You fall into more than one spiral, wondering what Daniel thinks of you. Oh, this doesn't sound healthy. The thing is, every game you've had this crisis and put some space between you, and he invites you out again, so are you just crazy? The data is inconclusive. What are you reading? Being John Malkovich? Oh yeah, Charlie Kaufman. You seen it? No, I've heard enough to know everything about it. It's not bad, kind of meta. Oh yeah, it's that film. I've heard that. In 2003. We do have big eyes. It's actually sort of perverse, the way you're transported into another mind. I've heard that too. You should see some of these things you heard about. It's at the library. Sure, you'll get right to that when you learn how to freeze time. Daniel is shockingly adept at absorbing new and interesting works. He's seemingly able to drop everything in pursuit of knowledge to chart endless pathways of his curiosity. You just don't have the knack for this. Your thoughts are desperately monogamous, unable to pivot until they've been painstakingly explored. I'm starving. Forgot to have dinner last night. What do you want to eat? Anything? What's in the fridge? You're pretty sure the eggs you've been keeping in Daniel's fridge are still fresh and intact. Daniel's roommates tend to leave unclaimed food alone unless it's ready-made. Now, where did these eggs go? The fridge is more crowded than you'd expected. You'll have to look closer. Use the right mouse button to inspect the fridge. Peering past the metropolis of Dale's pale ale cans, rolling rock bottles, and 3 different kinds of milk, you see the faint glimmer of an egg carton. You reach past the other contents of the fridge to retrieve the egg carton, which you soon discover is resting precariously on a bulk-sized jar of applesauce. I read that as a Jar Jar Binks. A bulk-sized Jar Jar Binks. Having found what you need from the fridge, you're trying hard not to let your eye fall on any other culinary atrocities. You close the door. Looks like you have an item in your inventory. Hover your mouse at the top of the screen to see it. Pretty sure you bought these eggs last week? Or was it the week before? Kirkland's signature bulk-sized Jar Jar Binks. Gonna get my bulk-sized Jar Jar Binks in. Either way, they should still be fresh. You'd better cook them right away. To find some food if you want to cook it on the stove. You speak very few people the whole thing, including the presence of the rug. It's one of the main instances we seem to be compiling on knowing of. What's this? The rug was actually a gift from you. You picked it up for $2 at a flea market shortly after an incident in which you, not wanting to be a burden, washed all of the boys' dishes. This resulted in Daniel's roommate, Grace, slipping on a small pool of water by the sink, an area he generally expected to be bone dry. Still pee about the whole thing, including the presence of the rug. It's one of the main things we seem to be okay. So can we do some cooking? Just cracked it. You crack your remaining eggs directly into the frying pan. They immediately form a giant viscous mass. Want any, Ro? No thanks. If I eat this early in the day, I could surely perish. That's a relief. It's really only enough for you and Daniel. Using a spoon, you effortlessly break the yolks, letting them merge with the whites as they cook. This is going to be a lot of reading. This creates a multicolor mixture as the different egg sections mix. You call this the confetti eggs method because every bite is a celebration. Welcome. I call these confetti eggs because they look insane. Yeah, they look like the contents of my brain, yeah. Walsh's class today? Yep, are you going? I might skip. I don't know, I'm not really happy with my paper yet. That would be unfortunate. You find it easier to deeply engage with the class when Daniel is there. See you maybe then, or you should come. Nah, you should come. It's more fun when you're there. It is? Yeah, dude, the whole discussion is more lively. But my paper's a mess. So is mine. Don't be a perfectionist. Alright, maybe. You'll go to class no matter what, of course. You can't be waiting around for Daniel to make up his mind. You finish your eggs and quickly as possible trying to focus on your obligations for the day. You have to work a library shift and finish your paper before class. Alright, you wanted to ask Daniel about a topic Walsh brought up in a class recently. What was it again? You never had an easy time holding on to your ideas, and now that you're in college, you've resolved to start writing them down. You brought a cute, tidy little notebook just for the occasion, and ever since you lost it, along with an equally cute pen, you've been taking notes on your phone. Here's where you store... Oh my god, the phone. Here's where you store all of your personal contacts. It's looking pretty bare. Certainly you know more people than this. You'll just have to add more names to as you encounter them. You're set for the nerdiest of end of financial year corporate meetings for your career. Sounds very boring. It featured Legos, Star Wars references, Hitchhiker's Guide references, Life of Brian, a custom game that had to be controlled via an Xbox controller, and screenshots from a custom iOS application, which couldn't be used due to not being able to integrate with PowerPoint. That's a really weird one. And these are all the topics you're trying to remember. Okay, so far you've only collected one so far. If your cursor turns to a word balloon of a person, you can have deeper conversations with them. To ask someone a question, left-click the person and hold until the balloon turns white. You can even ask yourself a question. Why not? We already talk so much. And what do you want to ask Daniel about? The city. Do you remember what Walsh was saying about the city last week? Nope. So it was something about how living here used to be really nurturing if you were a writer getting started. Uh-huh. But now Walsh says it's too expensive here, and all the interesting parts of the city have been choked out. And we're basically living in the magic kingdom of piss. You're like, worried about that? Well, not super worried. They're sort of having a miniature crisis over it. The kingdom of piss. Mara, she's wrong. The magic piston. There are things that Walsh is wrong about. I know, but... What a convenient argument for Walshy, that all the good shit happened in the city when she was young. I hadn't thought of that, I thought of it that way. The kingdom of piss. The spin and come of a piss filter? Is this Resident Evil 5? This is the best place in America. Or is it Resident Evil 6 where the game just pisses on your face? Could be that. This is the best place in America to be a writer, hands down. Oh, I heard of, right. Resident Evil Revelations 2 tomorrow. I found out that they integrated the fucking zap system from Resident Evil 2 into Revelations 2. They like stuff you do with one character affects stuff with another character. Because you play as Claire and Barry, 2 different times, I think. Which is very cool. They actually brought it back for that game. Because weird here, Dingus. You like your classes, don't you? School's all well and good. I just figured by now I would have more connections, you know? Like, with experienced writers, editors, publishing people. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Revelations 2. I've only, like, everything I see about it seems really good. I hate to break it to you, but it's not a city problem. If you want to meet people, you better start talking to them. But it's scary. No, it isn't. Everyone loves talking, especially if it's a topic relevant to them. It flatters their intelligence. So I should talk to people only about their favorite subjects? How am I supposed to know what they like? I have to guess now and then, but the more you talk to them, the more they'll let you know. What if I run out of things to talk about? You better get yourself some more talking points. Here's a free one for you. Movies. You can't go wrong. Everyone has a favorite. Got it? I think so, but man. Yeah. This is why I became a writer, Daniel, so I wouldn't have to talk so much. Ah, well, your first novel is shaping up great. My what? 20,000 leagues up my ass? Hey! I love that. It's my favorite one. Yeah, we're based in the year 2003. It's a cool morning in the city, and you feel a moment's regret for not packing an extra layer. You're committed to dressing for warm weather, so your decision must stand. It's not like Mum is here to see the goosebumps on your arms. You exhale contentedly, just enough time for a quick walk before work. See something you like? Yeah, I like a lot of it. But I have no money right now, and when I do, it's usually for pizza. I know, I see you over there. Well, the books aren't here to look pretty. Come back when you want to buy. You do any trades? Sure, but it would have to be a pretty interesting book. Something I think I can sell. Like a mass market paperback? Harry Potter or the Lovely Bones? We really are in 2003. Kid, I happen to have taste. Observe my schmuck appearance. You think moving books is all that matters to me? With this bit of self-deprecation, your misgivings about the sidewalk book vendor melt away. Why would you shop at the big bookstores when you've got the real deal right here? My bad, sir. I collect all manner of books, magazines, and printed curios. Bring me something interesting and you'll have to pick from my stash, got it? Roger that. Roger who? Roger, the way astronauts sign off. Astronaut? You mean actors? You listen to Coast to Coast AM? Don't think so. Check it out sometime. Should give you some good information. I'm always on the lookout for that. Thanks. There are no movies playing at this early hour. You'll have to come back later. Oh, shit. Oh, interesting. You can double click and just skip ahead there. It's a little jarring. The most recent movie I've watched is Requiem for a Dream. Someone on the Terrible Talk recommended watching the final act alone in the dark with my headphones on. Why, I followed this advice about 1 ounce of suspicion. I followed this advice about 1 ounce of suspicion is a great fucking mystery for the ages. I've never actually watched Requiem for a Dream. You've no reason to get the train right now. Everything you need for the day is right in the neighborhood. Ain't city life great? Hey, Theo. Fish, what's up, homegirl? Theo has addressed you the same year-long familiarity ever since you first met him at freshman orientation. At first, it was a comfort to your anxiety about making friends at school. These days, his airs are odd at best and frequently tiresome. Still, Theo is mostly a welcome sight. He's easygoing, available to hang out on short notice, and crucially well-connected. On my way to the library. Oh yeah? You work there, right? How is it? Pretty easy. I got a lot of time to write. Damn, I need a job like that. I don't have a good place to write and it's killing me. Privately, you think Theo's writing needs more than a better place to be written, but you're not in the middle of a critique, so you'll keep that to yourself. Let me know if you quit that position, okay? Can't believe there are people who still believe the moon landing was faked. Is there a... Where did that come from? Does something on here say that then? I'm never quitting, dude. Gonna work there all summer. You're killing me, Fish. So you doing anything fun this weekend? Actually. Theo noticeably lowers his voice, taking a conspiratorial tone. This in turn causes a pooling in the floor of your mouth, a pavlovian response to an invitation for fun. We're having a party here tonight. At the dorm? What about the RAs? We have greased a few palms. Sick, can I come then? You better. Come by any time after sundown. Just tell the security guard you're my guest and he'll let you up. Got it. Make sure you give them my full name. You know it, right? Of course. Great. See you tonight. Okay, you don't know his Theo's full name. You might want to figure that out before the party, Miss Marple. Theo something. Okay, gosh, what actors? Oh, I think he just I assumed he just thought she meant actors, not astronauts, because he didn't know what the fucking astronaut was. But maybe that's what he was referring to. An interesting tweet from Kojima, just drop a date and a picture in MGS game. Is this when 2 came? Is this the day Metal Gear Solid 2 came out, is it? So that's definitely Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh yeah, this is the day the event occurs. Yes, yeah, where the fucking the thing crashed into the sea, isn't it? Hi Joseph, fellow islander. There you are. Haven't seen you in some time. You've assured Joseph more than once that being from Perfect Tides is a far cry from his island home of Granada, some 2,000 miles south across the Atlantic. Still, his search for commonality is endearing and puts you at ease. It has also moved you to pay for more than one regrettable fruit experience at a tourist price point. What would you like today? None for now. I have no money. Oh, that is a problem. It certainly is, Joseph. See you another day then. Bring news from home. Sure, but there won't be much. See ya. You're not actually sure how to enter this building. You suspect there may be an entrance around the side and through the alleyway, but without prior experience walking in, you feel like too much of a fool to try. Where is the... How do I find the library then? Tempting as it may be, even the lunch special at Rainbow's is too pricey for everyday consumption. You may need to wait for a special occasion on someone else's time. Oh, fuck. It's Adam. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Adam. What's up? Just thinking about you. Oh, I was just thinking about you. In truth, you were thinking about the paper you need to finish before work, but you thought Adam when you saw his name on the... You thought about Adam when you saw his name on the phone screen, so it's not a total lie. You would never totally lie to him. You ready in the city? Yeah, I had to get here early. You decided a while back it would be best if Adam didn't know about your habitual crashes at Daniel's apartment. It's just so much paperwork. Adam always wants to know where you are and who you're with, and your mostly male friends require even further clarification. This is an unfortunate consequence of the distance between you and Adam. It sometimes feels as if you spend more time explaining the beats of your day than having a real conversation. Oh, that's not a good sign. On my way to work, in class. Yeah, should we talk after class then? No, now is fine. I think I might be going to like a party thing later. Yeah, a party? Yeah, like a party thing. With who? Oh, just some school friends, just like a few people at the dorms. Okay then. When do you want to talk then? Oh, I got a few minutes if you want to talk now. Is there something specific? No, just wanted to talk. Just missed you. I miss you too. What did you do last night? Nothing. Saw the guys. Oh, cool. You sense that Adam is starting to brood. Well, I love you. Love you too. I could try to call my lunch break. No, I don't want to be in a rush. Just we'll talk when we can talk. You didn't think you were rushing, Adam, but it's true that you have a busy day ahead of you. An ever-shifting schedule of school, work, and commute leave little room for the long, languid calls you used to have. I'm really sorry, Adam. It's okay, don't worry, sweetie. I understand. Okay. Love you. Love you too. Bye. Bye. Now it's definitely time for work. You better go over to the SCUCS building. And how do we get to this place? Oh, SUC, yeah, this building. The one we were right outside. Waiting for a good opportunity to catch this guy's name before you start a conversation with him. You're so sure you'll get caught not knowing it one day, outing you to the whole staff as the coward you are. Hi, Brittany. Morning, Mara. What are you up to today? Oh, some really stimulating shelf work, I'm sure. It's true, these are exciting times at the library. You feel guilty for being sarcastic when Brittany so clearly means it. Have you checked out the free book cart by the entrance? I added a bunch of stuff this morning. I never have any luck with those. It's always some ancient hardcover that makes me sneeze when I open it, or some massive guidebook for Encarta 95. You never know though, huh? This could be a lucky day. You'd rather save your luck for things that actually interest you, but you've already been enough of a jerk in this conversation. I'll check it out, thanks. Great, see you later. By the way, Mara, I'm restarting my daily book curation project soon. I know finding books can be overwhelming, so I'll be offering a fresh recommendation every day. Cool. I'm afraid that my first pick isn't ready yet, but come back tomorrow if you want to see what I'm offering. Will do. You rather keep the mystery of this studious patron alive. Why talk to him and spoil an image so peaceful? You do not wish to fraternize with the patrons. You take your position here quite seriously. Besides, you're pretty sure you saw some nude photos of this girl by accident once, and those would somehow be the first words you out of your idiot mouth if you ever spoke to her. Hoo-hoo. Mara, good morning. Hi, Jana. You'll be happy to know I had a good night's sleep. Oh, thank goodness for that. You know you need more sleep than you think you need. I know. How can you know that when you think you know how much you need? I'm already mentally inflating what I think I need. Well, you need more than that. That's just not possible. I'm afraid I've got quite a stack for you today. I'm doing some spring cleaning on top of giving campus tours all weekend. Oh, this is bad news. The morning downtown is one of your $8 an hour job's greatest perks. The morning downtime. You're needed so infrequently that you've grown to depend on it. You'd planned to finish writing your paper for Walsh's class this morning. A large cataloging job will tie you up for hours, making a seamless jump from work to the classroom impossible. Come over here and I'll show you the damage. Game over. You never made it to work. This is only the first cart. I've got more in the back. When's the last time these books saw the light? Shouldn't we be getting rid of them? They're all pretty old, it's true. I pulled a lot of them for donation, but most of these books are still germane to our programming. I'll be by the entrance if you have any questions. Thanks, Mara. Germane. You know logically, and at least somewhat in practice, that you shouldn't be repelled by ancient texts. You're here to study the classics, after all. Still, there is something viscerally dull about dusty old books. As objects, they stir nothing in you. They can't compete with the potency of the now. Even the most mundane new works can invoke the flutter of life, while these objects sit dead, inert, a reminder of decay. Alright. You wonder if Jana would accept any reasonable excuse to beg off from this assignment. It would have been a pretty good one. You really don't want to sort these books. There must be some way to convince Jana they don't need to be sorted today. Movies. I've been so busy lately, I can't remember the last time I've seen. Let me think. Oh, I saw this one called The Family Man by Nicolas Cage. Is that the one where he wakes up and suddenly has a wife and kids? It is. It's sweet. Did you see it? Nah, I don't really like those movies with invisible overnight magic. Invisible overnight magic? Yeah, like the magic isn't represented by an image or a practitioner of magic or a world where magic is established. It's usually just some cheap sound effect in the score, like a sparkle. Sparkle? Yeah, like when Nicolas Cage goes to bed. And did you hear a little sparkle in the music to let you know his life had changed? I don't remember. It's probably how they did it. I hate that. Where did the magic come from? A higher moral power? God? So the audience needs to accept the existence of God to accept the premise? Yeah, I don't like that. I would say you need to accept it. Maybe just not be overtly hostile to it. Yeah, I don't like that. There must have been a lot of art you don't like then. Yes, there certainly is. Why, just yesterday It's always nice to talk to you, Mara. There certainly is. What do you want to know? I've lived here my whole life. How does it compare to the rest of the world? Mara, how can I possibly answer that if I've never lived anywhere else? All right. That said, I'm pretty sure it's the best place on earth. Wow. Bold. Just gonna leave. Looks like there's a class going on there and it's not one of yours. Take a look at the current offerings on the free cart. In general, these books don't tend to pique your interest. They're too boring for the library, after all. You're surprised that one particular cover catches your eye. You vaguely remember the author's name from a lecture in anthropology last fall. Not to be confused with a lecture in anthropology last fall when you submitted a 2-page resume that named all of your written works and was bound by a creased corner. After a quick sweeping of your hand, which only serves to spare the grime to your body, you open it and read. Institutions, even those established originally with the object of securing equality, peace, and mutual aid, in the course of time become petrified, lose their original meaning, come under the control of the ruling minority, and become a constraint upon the individual in the endeavors for further development. Anarchism owes its origin to the constructive creative activity of the people, by which all institutions of communal life were developed in the past. I do not know what this is saying. And to a protest a revolt against the external force which had thrust itself upon these institutions. The aim of this protest being to give new scope to the creative activity of these people, that it might work out the necessary institutions with fresh vigor. Well, this is surprisingly interesting. You never know what topics will grab you, especially when you're avoiding work. Unfortunately, your brief handling of the book causes it to crumble into dust, leaving you with only the sparse knowledge you've already collected. Oh well, you'd better get to work anyway. What the fuck? Oh, maybe we can talk about anarchism. Anarchism. So I actually had an idea, yeah, about the sorting the books, I mean. Oh, exciting. I'm always asking student workers to bring me their ideas, but none of them ever do. I would love to hear what you have in mind. Thank you. So how do you want the books to be catalogued? The thing is, I don't. And I got the idea straight from the library itself, from the works of Peter Kropotnik. Peter Kropotnik? Kropotkin? The anarchist? Ah, so you've read him. It's been a long time, I'll admit, but what does this have to do with the library? Joanna, let me ask you something. Say you're at a dinner party with a big group of people. Okay. When the meal is over and it's time to clean up, do you instinctively help gather up the dishes? Why, sure. Then you may already be an anarchist. It's intrinsic in all of us, you see, to contribute to society free of hierarchical bonds. This is about not wanting to do work. Is the Dewey Decimal System a hierarchical bond? I mean, sure, it helps people find a book, but does it help them find a book? There are hundreds of fascinating works on these shelves, each collecting dust in their appointed place, books just waiting to blow some student's mind. I agree with you there, but it's up to the librarian to guide them to the right book. Again, with the hierarchies, students are perfectly capable of motivating themselves to learn. In the wake of this declaration, something appears to shift behind Jana's eyes. It's as if some previously dormant sentiment, some forgotten dream has been reignited. Well, Maria, if you have an alternative in mind, I suppose we don't need to sort these books. Great, thanks, Jana. I won't take up any more of your time. You bring me your proposal then, I trust? Your plan for restructuring the main stacks? I imagine you're looking for a self-managed approach. Yes. Great, well, you know, why didn't you get started on that while the library's still quiet? We'll have to deal with the books soon, of course. Can you present it to me tomorrow? Sure thing. Perfect. That should be plenty of time to organize what you've so obviously considered so thoroughly already. Should be. Great. Thanks, Marek. Glad to see you taking the initiative like this. What on earth have you gotten yourself into? This is going to be way more work than sorting the books would have been. Your stomach churns at the thought of letting Jana down with such a cheap scheme. You're going to have to see this through somehow. Your boss, Jana, has asked you to submit a proposal for an anarchist-themed reimagining of the library stacks. This is entirely your fault. Well, you are in school, after all. It was a matter of time before you get an assignment, right? All of your writing projects will appear here, along with all the information you'll need to submit them. You can access the menu at any time by clicking the pen and paper in the icon bar. More on this later when it's time to write. For now, it'll be pushed to the jumble at the back of your mind, where all non-urgent matters go. Anyway, it seems you have the morning free. You can finally get online and prepare your schoolwork, in no particular order. You power on the iMac and log into your student account. Though a novel and coveted device just a few years ago, this computer has grown creaky with repeat use. Oh. But for your uses, writing and printing, email, messaging, and browsing the web, it does just fine. No. Subject. Right now, your most pressing assignment is a paper you've already begun, but you don't have a copy on this computer yet. You sent the file to yourself yesterday, so it should be in your email box. At any rate, working so time, you probably shouldn't be chatting in the morning anyway. Okay. Do you have time for web browsing this morning? After a quick calculation of whether you deserve this, and I do, you navigate to the Blowtorch Media blog, your go-to authority on pop culture and media. You quickly scan this week's album reviews to see if any new releases have garnered the coveted 1000% rating, or even a close contender in the 900 plus. These albums tend to be of great cultural and historic significance to people who read the Blowtorch review blog. Unfortunately, there are no new classics this week, but a couple of reviews in the 800 range catch your eye, and records of this caliber rarely let you down. You'll have to download some new music at home. Better make a note of it. You better get back to the thing you actually meant to do on the computer. You could sit here and read about albums you don't intend to listen to all day. There's nothing in my emails, though. Oh, right, that's our thing. Your paper is still a jumbled collection of ideas with no real editing. Coming back to it today is better than you thought it would be. This is the perfect opportunity to reorganize your thoughts. Time to start writing. Since this is your first time, let's do it together. Whenever you're at a computer, you can work at any of your assignments from this list. It's due today, and you're desperately trying not to think about the proposal. So let's focus on city life in media. Okay. For each assignment, you'll draw from one primary and one secondary topic. For your primary topic, it's generally a good idea to stay relevant to the assignment. Unless I really want to go off the rails. Yes, we'll take it easy with that. Not all assignments will have a clear primary topic, but when they do, your knowledge of that topic is the basis for a good paper. For instance, for your paper on city life in media, you should probably choose the city as your primary topic, unless you really want to confuse your professor. That can be pretty funny. Yes, you're quite the puppet master, aren't you, Mara? When your writing is poorly received, it's because you intended it that way, yes? I was just joking about writing something bad. You fell right into my trap. Anyway, select our primary topic. Hey, what's that rotating shape? Why, the contents of your brain, of course. I thought the contents of my brain were scrambled eggs. Well, it mostly is, but we're working on that. Every topic in your brain has the chance to be developed as you further your understanding of a topic. Its shape will change. And that number in the lower left corner will go up. Exactly. When in doubt, using at least one well-developed topic can add a lot of flavor to your work. Got it. So complex ideas are better to write with than undeveloped ones. But what if all my ideas are underdeveloped? Then clearly you haven't been reading, conversing, or experiencing life. All ideas will inevitably develop if you explore the world around you. My paper is due immediately, and I don't have time to experience any more life. It's frustrating, isn't it? Well, on any given day, you'll need more to choose between collecting more ideas and delivering your work on time. It's on you to make the most of each day while accepting the necessary compromises. So you're saying I can't have absolutely everything and no answers are concretely right or wrong? This sucks. And it will continue sucking with every growing urgency until death's sweet embrace. Let's finish picking our primary topic now, shall we? Hey, my topic changed color. That means you've already used it. For this paper, don't worry, it'll be available when you work on your next assignment. So I can reuse subjects in my writing? Why not? All writers ruminate on the same themes. Just don't lean on any topic too much. You're still finding your creative voice after all. Okay, and now you have your primary writing topic. The fun begins. It's time to combine it with a secondary topic of your choosing. This can be anything you'd like. You can always take the safe route and stay relevant for city life and media. That would mean selecting a media-related topic. Do you see anything here like that? Good choice. You have plenty to say about movies, and there's no shortage of the city-related film topics to pull from. All right, let's finish this paper. I got the thing the speakers say do not use. Well, this isn't bad. Considering you almost lost this time to census library work, you've certainly made the most of it. After a quick read through, you're satisfied with the paper. You're now ready to print. You send your file to the library printer. Once it comes out, you staple it together and take it with you. Well done. You finished your assignment in time for class. There's a good student in you yet. Shortly after you finish your task, the library fills with students. You are kept busy for the rest of the morning with shelving, tech questions, and checkouts. Hi-oh. You okay? Are they? Oh, I see. I didn't see the kitty bear there. That's cute. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Hey, baby. You alright, Giz? Gizzy! Alright. I think I'm good with this. This is not... I'm not gonna lie, this is not super my kind of game. It seems cool, but it's also definitely not my kind of game. Alright. It's also not really a stream game. Perfect tide station to station. Seems like a very chill game. Not my kind of thing, and I don't think really the kind of game that works very well on a stream. Which is fine. Some games are good, but don't work on stream. Cool. Alright, perfect tide station to station. Okay. 4 games already today. Yeah, seems neat. It's not my kind of thing. Alright, let's give it a spin. See what we get. For those who don't know, we play a lot of indie games on the Indie Game Roulette. Usually give them about an hour, sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less, depending on how we're feeling. Oh, now you might be asking, Legacy of Kain, this isn't an indie game. This one is developed by an indie studio, so it's an indie game for me. Legacy of Kain Ascendance. So this came out pretty recently. The reviews for it are pretty bad, not gonna lie. Pretty bad. A Legacy of Kain is not a series I have really ever spent much time playing. So this is like a brand new one. This came out alongside the remaster of the other game. Legacy of Kain is not a series I'm very familiar with. I remember playing the demo for Soul Reaver back in the day. And I do have the remasters of Soul Reaver 1 and 2 on PS5. Because I got sent them. Fun shit alert. I don't like overly shitting on things. Beating something while it's down isn't great. It's never particularly fun to me. I'm more curious why it's got such bad reviews. I don't really like shitting on things for the sake of shitting on things. Because everyone else is. Just because everyone else is dogpiling on a thing, I don't think I need to add to that if it's not necessary. Alright, Legacy of Kain Ascendance. The biggest question is, will this last the whole hour? That's the big question. So far, Dog Witch is the best game we've played today. And I only really stopped that because if I start another run, I'd have been doing it for ages. Dog Witch, definitely the best of the games today. I've tried to play the first Blood Omen game, but it's quite difficult to play the original Blood Omen. It's yeah. Well, it's developed by an indie company, so. It was difficult more so like as in like I just playing it I'm like, oh my god, this does not feel very good to play. So it's yeah, this is the new one, but they farmed it out to an indie studio to develop it. So that's why it's on the wheel. You can disagree, but I've stuck it on here anyway, and it's my wheel. Too hard, shall we? Hey, baby. You just completely laid across the mixer there. Huh? Yeah. You sure you don't want to go and chill with Fran? Feels like you're in the need for a lot of attention right now. Yeah, I've tried to start Omen multiple. I've wanted to go through the whole Legacy of Kain series. That could be an idea for me. If I did it on stream, I might actually get through it.
Where has Mobius's wretched curse cast me now? Am I doomed to drift endlessly through the mists of time?
I have done what I can to counter the Time Guardian spell, but you cannot linger here for long.
Kaisetsik, where have you brought me?
Kaisetsik.
What do your senses tell you, Elena?
Ugh, the stench of the Sarafan fouls the wind.
Ow. Okay, don't touch the fire. Good to know. Just feed upon the blood of the living. When a foe falls on the edge of death, draw near and invoke a wide trail of lifeblood.
Vampire! Hear me, brothers! To arms! It seems your nose serves you well. Welcome to Bodgar.
Yum.
Must your little spy shadow me at every turn?
It is my eyes, just as your amulet serves as my voice, Lady of Thornlatch.
Don't be touching no fires, apparently. On the Genesis of the Order, we are the eyes of Noskov, not begotten by augury, but founded by the prophet Medir in true remembrance. From an age that woke to find the world estranged from its own recollection, we set ourselves apart to keep witness. We are chroniclers bound to the keeping of Noskov's enduring record. We've inscribed the lives of twice-dead kings in the annals of bloodless wars and ashless conflagrations. We do not intervene, we observe, we record. For truth is not immutable, it is that which may be witnessed. Wasn't there a game they made that wasn't like a Legacy of Kain game that was based in the world of Noskov?
Your little spy shadow me at every turn.
It is my eyes, just as your amulet serves as my voice, Lady of Thornlatch.
I touched the fire and now I'm almost dead again. Damn it! Oh, I pressed the wrong button to... That's why, I pressed the wrong button to block.
It is my eyes.
That makes sense.
Just as your amulet serves as my voice, Lady of Thornlatch.
Oh, okay, maybe the timing on the block is very specific. Ow. Ow.
Your little spy shadow me at every turn.
It is my eyes, just as your amulet serves as my voice, Lady of Thornlatch.
Yeah, I'm really glad the lines play every time we die. There you go. Yeah. Okay. It's like a parry block. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a block or like a parry block. It is a parry block. Turn aside your first people who are being a breath of weakness. Right back of X and the retribution made favor.
Perish in darkness, vile creature.
Fool. I am the darkness.
I am the darkness. Yeah, they found French right. This gift is more than hasty survival. Use it to evade strikes or pierce objects that bar your path. I've got like a wall crab. Okay. Oh god, yeah, I think Ninja Gaiden, of all the series we've played through, Ninja Gaiden might be one of the most egregious with redoing lines after death. Although that might be partly because you just die so much in that game. I think I've decided I just don't like Ninja Gaiden very much. At least now I know. For some reason I decided to play for the entire series to find that out, but you know, whatever. I think, yeah, our health is going down constantly.
Hurry and claim your vengeance, Lady of Thornlatch. I cannot constrain Mobius's curse on you much longer.
I said the word third so many times there, Keeper. My brain broke. I was like,
They're coming in droves, Kai.
I know there's Blood Omen 1, Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 1 and 2, and then Defiance, which combines the characters from both of them, I think.
You have wings, Helena. Elevate your aspiration.
Oh, I have wings. Huh. Oh my god, cat. Giz, that was extremely unhelpful then.
Hurry.
They're coming in droves, Kai.
You're a ninja master. Was it worth it though?
Elevate.
Was it really worth it?
There must be hundreds of them. But where is my brother?
I like the music.
They fly now?
Oh my god. No, we don't do that.
See the heights I can reach.
Jesus. Really? They fly now bit? Okay. Fuck, that was tired. That was like tired the second it happened. hummus. Basically, that's a reference to the really, really bad Star Wars film Rise of Skywalker. When they were showing like previews of it, they showed this section with stormtroopers flying, and there was like, they fly now, they fly now, and it was basically it got memed to hell, and it was already stale and terrible the second it happened. Hearing it here just was like, oh Jesus, okay. I mean, I'm sure it's supposed to be in reference to the film, but it's fucking terrible. Oh my god. It's just, yeah. They fly now dialogue. The Pillars of Noskoff are no mere monuments, but a covenant of the restraining powers. I remember the Pillars of Noskoff, those were a big part of the first game. Raised by the ancient vampires to confine and contain the Hydaelyn within the demon realm. I don't know where this is supposed to take place inside of the Legacy of Kain series. Each is sustained by a dedicated guardian, but the corruption of one reverberates through all. When Ariel was slain and Nuprepta's mind undone, that taint spread unchecked, staining both the circles of nine and the land entire. Thus the pillars do not simply balance Noskoff, they imprison what even fates struggles to contain. Look at that power pose. Yeah, I remember the pillars being a thing in the first game.
Your skills are impressive, child. I once told you it was your brother I desired as my champion.
Yeah, from what I remember, from what I vaguely remember of Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver, from Soul Reaver and Bloom, and the writing is very, yeah, stage play, very verbose, very.
You must settle on me.
The writing in this feels a lot more like They Fly Now, which, yeah, I think They Fly Now is the best way you could summarize this. Modern day Star Wars, They Fly Now. They fly now? They fly now. Okay. Ah. Oh, cool. The blood chalices. Yeah, the music is very loud. Was that an actual line from the movie? Yep. Big meme thing it was. There's only one redeeming feature of The Rise of Skywalker, and it is Babu Frick. Stormtrooper flies around a jetpack. They fly now? They fly now. You need to see the scene, and then you'll understand why it's so dumb. By just explaining it, I don't think it gets across how incredibly stupid that part in the film is. In a film that is itself just incredibly stupid from, like, the get-go to the end, that it stands out as a very stupid moment. I don't mind the first of the new trilogy. It's fine. I don't care even if it's just redoing bits of the other ones. I generally don't mind that one, and I don't hate the second one either. I actually think it's pretty good. I don't hate it for all the reasons a bunch of angry dudes online do. I think the second one has some of the best cinematography I've seen in a Star Wars film. The Last Jedi had some incredibly well shot scenes. Like, there was a lot of scenes in that where I was like, wow, that is fucking beautiful. Rise of Skywalker is actually up there as one of the worst films I've seen. Balance is not dominion, but tension. Our records indicate that the Guardian does not command the pillars. Rather, it absorbs their contradictions. When balance falters, it's seldom through absence, but through excessive burden. Yeah. I think the newer films had like a lot of potential, but they were squandered by the fact that they didn't have a unified vision. And most of it was hard carried by Adam Driver. Playing a really good, stroppy teenage Vader wannabe. I genuinely enjoyed his like sort of stroppy I wanna be Vader but no one takes me seriously thing. I love that about his character. I mean, I'd argue that I don't think anything particularly big was set up in the first film, to be honest. I don't really have the issues people do with The Last Jedi. I remember coming out of it and being like, well, you know, at least it was fucking different. It was something new. They tried something new. After that happened, what they should have done is just continued on with whatever story they set up with The Last Jedi.
I don't want to die!
Rather than
Is anyone out there?
then try and course correct again for the third film, which just made the third film just fucking awful. I don't mind the first film being a copy of A New Hope. I generally had no issues with that. I thought it was fun. Yeah, I really didn't hate the first film. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I will fully admit, I don't have the reverence for Star Wars a lot of people do. In the fog-choked forest near Thornlatch, we have recorded a solitary figure whose nature resists classification. Accounts describe a being not wholly mortal, marked by exile and sundered identity, oft attended by ravens that answer to him as if bound by shared intent. He speaks of arcane knowledge and deep understanding, yet displays conflict, as though his thoughts were drawn from more than one source. Those few who encounter him report distortions of memory and time. Whether this proceeds from the forest, the man, or proximity to both remains unclear. We mark him neither architect nor warden, but a symptom of a cleaving yet unresolved. Oh yeah, Finn got fucked over hard. That was Finn's thing was ridiculous. Jumbo really got screwed over by those films. Like, legitimately the best thing I think they've ever made out of Star Wars, and I include this in the original films, is The Mandalorian, the first season. That for me is like the best thing that's ever come out of anything with the name Star Wars on it. And only the first season. Everything after the first season gets a bit fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I haven't watched Andor. I've only heard good things about Andor.
Please, don't leave me here.
Well, I didn't leave you there. I really should sit down and watch Andor at some point. I just haven't had the chance to.
Water. Just a drop of water.
Lovely. Save me. I'll save the prisoner by eating his face. I don't love how floaty everything is in this. Like, both you and the enemies sort of float around.
Please, help me.
Eating people up. No! God damn it. Star Wars is at its best when it isn't focused around Jedis, I think. When it's just like, oh yeah, this is like a kind of funky world, you know?
Please, don't leave me here.
Water! Just a drop of water!
Oh my god. These fucking enemies. So annoying. God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Eating Arnie, apparently. I'm feeling calm before the hunger rises. Oh, nice. It's quite interesting, like, I feel like Star Wars had an okay first film, and a really good second film, and then everything after that has been kind of just downhill. Minus a few exceptions in Andor and The Mandalorian. And maybe Rogue One. Yay! Anytime I've ever watched Star Wars with someone who never watched Star Wars growing up, they almost unanimously, I find, enjoy the prequels more than the originals. I can't remember a time I've watched the original Star Wars films with someone who didn't watch them before the prequels and was like, yeah, these are better. They're usually like, I mean, I guess they're fine. They're a little slow and dull. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can't disagree. I mean, I don't think the prequels are very good films. They have some truly, truly atrocious writing in them. But I 100% understand when people are like, yeah, I'd rather watch them than the originals. To be honest, I'm like, yeah, I get it. The originals are very, very slow.
I cannot hold back Mobius's curse much longer. When my strength fails, you'll be torn away from here, Elaine.
Where will I end up this time?
Who can say? 1,000 years into the past, or yesterday morning? Mobius is
I mean, I was fine with the
rest
prequels when I
on
was
the life
younger.
of your brother.
When I got
Time
older
Guardian will do
and I studied
everything in his
film,
power
I became a lot more
to
like,
keep you from
okay, I
influencing
can see a lot of the flaws in these films.
I don't want to influence his life, Kai.
But they
I
are
want to
fun.
end it.
I think the prequels are fun to watch, is my thing. That I'm like, this is fun because there's so much stuff you can poke fun at, and you can kind of just have a fun time riffing on the prequels. The originals are just kind of like, yeah, they're there. Phantom Menace was great. Yeah, you know, if you can stand the kid actor, I can't stand every second of. And Jar Jar Binks being a big part of that. You know?
The shadow of revenge.
Missa gonna go be a woo woo.
The sooner my goal is achieved, the sooner I can fulfill my obligation to
I don't
you.
care about the midichlorian stuff. I don't give a shit about all the Star Wars lore with that. It's that doesn't
Your
interest
brother
me.
is a powerful Sarafan Inquisitor now. He and his warriors have never seen defeat.
When I was younger and I watched The Phantom Menace and Clone Wars and Return of the Jedi, not Return of the Jedi, Return of the Sith. I enjoyed them all. And then rewatching them and with a more critical lens when I'm older, having studied film and stuff, I'm like, okay. I'm like, watch them again. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm like, this is fun because I'm laughing at the film now and having fun watching it. I think I enjoy it now from a very in a very different way than I did when I was younger.
Cease this prattle and let me focus.
But I could very happily sit down and watch the prequels anytime.
Will you taste my blood, vampire?
Oh, is that Raziel?
I've no taste for weakness.
Show yourself, creature, that I may remember your face before I ruin it.
That is a way older voice than the man's face. He speaks like an old man.
Lilith, this cannot be. You live.
By the blood of Janos Audron, dear brother, you shall pay for Matthias's death.
What are they talking about? Ow, I'm dead.
Show yourself, Lilith.
This is for my beloved. This is for Matthias!
I am overcome. I know not when or where you will find yourself next, Lady of Thornlodge. Rest assured, I will locate you again.
Wait, what? Is she like flying through time or something? I'm confused. I do not know what is happening in this.
My sister Lilith lives. Impossible. Did she vanish into the ether?
How old is the
What
is
Nosgoth's
Raziel's
name
voice
did we
actor?
just witness?
He sounds
The
really
work
old.
of Janos Audron. She invoked his name.
87?
His foul sorcery protects his brood,
That makes
but
sense.
it will not spare him from
I was
my
like, oh,
wrath.
there's a couple of
What
slurred
orders,
words
Raziel?
coming in
We
here.
ride
He's
for the
got that
keep of
like
Janos Audron.
really
It's time
old
to
man
still his
kind of
sinister
talk.
pulse.
You know, when you kind of can't get some of the words out right. Yep. Okay. That is not the face of a character who should be voiced by an 87-year-old man. I respect them doing that. Oh, look, there's what's his face? I've forgotten his name.
It's gone beneath the ice.
I've never seen such a creature.
Kane.
A blue demon cast into flesh.
Yet it led us to Janos Audron's very threshold. Might it be an ally?
Friend or foe, demon or wraith, it changes nothing. Audron's lair is inaccessible. The Brotherhood have tried and failed to access it. The fortress is sealed from below.
I mean, it's cool they gave the OG voice actors role back, but like, I don't know.
By the pillars!
Look there!
It feels like you
Creature's
need
done
to
our
have
work
played
for us.
all of the other games to
The
make any
vampire's
sense
walls are sundered.
of what's happening here.
Janos Ardren's doom is upon him.
Now, brothers, we strike!
Oh, him now, okay.
Bleed freely, Sarafan. Soon there'll be nothing left of you but a stain on the ice.
Better to spill my blood in battle than to let your cursed kind defile it.
Nope.
In Janos' name, we shall drink deep of your zealotry.
Okay. Trying to interact then, I'm missing. The division twixt realms persist only so long as they are kept. The Guardian of Dimension tends separation unseen by most, yet breached by many. When the pillars weaken, the world does not shatter outright, but begins to overlap quietly, perilously. Oh my god. Come on, this is so messy. I feel like I'm playing... The way this game plays, it feels like I'm playing a fucking, like, NES game or something like that. It's so stiff and weird. Maybe like a slightly more advanced NES game. So it's just got like old Nintendo stiffness to it. I don't know how to describe it. Well, like, the characters float around, and yet when you're doing things, it's like... It feels really awkward. It's something very weird about the way this game plays. No. It's also, it also might be just the sheer amount of enemies on screen. It's just like, okay, you're just throwing every enemy possible at me right now. I feel like I'm playing a Ninja Gaiden game again. Not in a good way. I mean, most of the time my combat is that's the combat, basically. Just doing that. It also doesn't help that I have literally no idea what's going on in this game. They're saying a lot of words, and I have no idea what's happening. This is not a very approachable game for someone who is not as familiar with the Legacy of Kain series. Which is fine. Not every game has to be able to be picked up just out of nowhere. It very much feels like this was made for people who have wanted a new Legacy of Kain game for a long time. And then they play this and then they're like, fuck, man. Monkey paw, no. It's like, boy, I sure would love a new Legacy of Kain game. And you get then the monkey paw kills and this game comes out and you're like, no. What they did to my boy. Fuck! The bat killed me! Oh my god. Dude, I made it for that whole fucking nightmare and then the bat killed me. Hey! Jesus.
The father of
As a Legacy of
vampires
Kain
hides in
fan,
these
this game makes me even
cursed
more
walls.
jaded than
Tonight,
usual.
His blight ends.
Have you played the remasters they've been bringing out? It's a shame. Even the parrying in this can't save this game for me. And you know me, I'm a sucker for games with a parry system.
The father of vampires hides in these cursed walls. Tonight, his blight ends.
I'm confused. Isn't Raziel the like main character in the first game?
The father of vampires hides in these cursed...
Was Raziel the... I'm so confused. Who's the main guy in the first game? I don't know the names of these characters. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
walls. Tonight, his blight ends.
I thought... Right, so... Raziel... So the blue guy we saw was Raziel, right? But in his ghosty form. Which doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. I mean, I figured there was some kind of time travel shenanigans. Holy shit, these bats. These are worse than the fucking Ninja Gaiden bats.
The father of vampires hides in these cursed walls. Tonight, his blight.
So isn't
ends.
Raziel like just chasing after himself currently? No, no, no! Oh my god, hitting those bats is a fucking nightmare, dude. I don't know what that means, pal. I know what it means, I will not. Janos Audron's retreat is not simply a dwelling, but a monument to all the truths. We note that his refuge enshrouds relics whose presence draws fated and hunted alike, and thus it becomes a beacon, not by proclamation, but by charismatic attraction. Some places do not call out, they summon.
They say Janos Audron's eyes shine like burning coals. You can see your soul laid bare.
Stories to frighten children. If the beast had such power, why would he cower here like a rat in the rocks?
Janos is
Well, I
held
mostly
in
what I
lands
remember
of
from
terror
Soul
for
Reaver
centuries.
is that really cool
Ustenheim for a
voice at the
reason.
beginning who was narrating
Villagers whisper
things.
tales of shadow wings and fangs at their throats.
It's not just whispers.
All the voices in this feel like I'm listening to
Bones left
VO
empty,
from
blood
World of
sprawled
Warcraft.
on the walls.
I don't know how else to describe
They
it.
say he drains not just the body, but also the spirit.
Then we'd best make certain his foul soul goes no further than the end of our swords.
It's like I'm listening to
Truly
WoW,
believe this will end
WoW
it?
VO.
The
I don't know if that's a
plague,
bad
the
or good thing or
bloodline,
not.
all of it?
Malik
What it
says
reminds
this
me of.
devil's death is the key. His death will break their hold on this world.
Then let's see this done. For the circle, for the souls he's stolen. For Nosgoth!
For a Lilith!
Follow the Lilith.
They say Janos Audron's heart is the source of their corruption. Carve it out, and the plague dies with him. The father of vampires hides in these.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that again. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good with that. I'm good. Fuck me, I've had a bunch of bad games today. I have not had great games today. Jesus. What the fuck? What is going on here? What? Oh, it's because you're fucking leaning on the keyboard. I played 5 games today. Most of them have barely lasted an hour. Perfect Ties just didn't fit the stream. Snow Wars crashed after 1 game. Gooey, it was okay. It was like a kind of very basic platformer. Dog Witch is fucking amazing. Dog Witch is the tits. Dog Witch, I'm very happy to have played. Rightfully Berry Arms. Okay. Chat, what kind of game do you reckon this is? Based only on the name without looking up anything, what kind of game do you reckon Rightfully Berry Arms is? I'm going to say, I don't know what this is. I'm going to assume it's some kind of shooter based on the bearing arms, like weapons. But maybe you're a bear with a gun, or you shoot bears out of a gun. I tried to be optimistic on Legacy of Kain Ascendance, but you've seen it. Yeah, that's a pretty disappointing game for someone who hasn't had a new Legacy of Kain game for a long time. Rightfully Bear Arms. Rightfully Berry Arms. It looks like we're a bear. Don't be fooled by its cuteness. Rightfully Berry Arms is a bullet hell roguelite. That is not what I was expecting. That will punish and reward you. Oh. Okay. That's not what I was I mean I did get the bear with a gun, right? I didn't think it was gonna be this style, but 27 reviews came out 27th of January, so it is a very pretty niche one again. We've had a lot of very niche games today, with the exception of Legacy of Kain. And sort of Dog Witch, which had like 297 reviews on Steam. Pretty much all the rest of these games have had, like, this had 1 review. Perfect Tides, I think. Snowball, I think, had 1 review as well. Like, these are very, very, very unknown games. Alright, Rightfully Berry Arms. Oh, we already got that on there. Alright, Rightfully Berry Arms. Let's hope this game is actually pretty good. Sometimes you get some really good shit doing this. Sometimes you don't. You never know what you're gonna get with the Indie Roulette. Dog Witch has been the best game by miles so far today. I genuinely am actually looking forward to playing more Dog Witch on my own time. Oh, it started up in a weird window. It's not a great start. The frame rate cap selection. No cap, bruh. Holy shit. That made me laugh. That was good. Oh, holy moly. No cap, bruh. Horse physics quality? It's a really random game setting. One of the settings is horse physics quality. Hello, I'm Paul Stapleton. Welcome to the Rightfully Berry Arms tutorial. In the meantime, head to the toy box and pick a weapon. You only get to choose one. Handgun, cap gun, alien blaster. It's got a really good fire rate. It's got a hell of a spread on it. I'm gonna take the alien blaster. Hi, Paul again. An enemy will spawn soon. Eliminate him to move on to the next room. Aim and fire. Okay, so this game definitely has a sense of humor too. The little smiley boy. The world is a harsh place. This makes things a little easier. Runtime. Firing anything. Increase additional rate of fire. Why did we go here? You got a nifty runtime. Them little buggers will help you during your run. Once you get pixelated, you lose it. Hi, Paul again. I'm feeling dandy today, like the lion, so I decided to give you a little something to help you. This next toy box will give you a new weapon. Assault rifle. For self-preservation. Assault rifle. Try shooting them boxes to proceed. It's a rifle with salt shaker on the end. Yeah, I can already tell it's gonna be way too loud. That feels like it didn't get any quieter. The master volume goes over... Wait. Why does the master volume go to 200%? Name's Paul. Weapons can be directly modified by these nifty things called augmentations. Try it out. Instant killing projectiles. 7% chance bullets could instantly kill. Okay. Always cannot be replaced or removed. They can be rejected, but the augmentation is forfeit. Okay. Hey, what the fuck's going on there? Paul again. Never mind that fire behind me. It's not important. Use your dash to get over this gap in the floor. Use to permanently improve berry at the prove machine. You picked up inspiration. Use your inspiration to improve yourself at the prove machine. You do not lose inspiration or proves after pixelation. Gain a heart. Reduce cooldown dash. Up on laser berries grant additional 50 blue. Increase base average for weapons by 1. Guess we'll gain a heart. Paul here. Watch out for the wall of bullets. Try dashing through them to take no damage. Well, hey there, Paul again. You can use this here portal to exit the tutorial. In the future, you might run into my identical stepbrother, Pandora's Fox. He's not nearly as helpful as me, and he'll sell you just about anything if you have enough clue. Just be sure not to cross him. Pandora's Fox. Weird enemies. My favorite games to play in this on the India Roulette are the games that like have the very quick tutorials and then just let you get right into the game. So good. You just learn the rest as you go. Or not even, or don't even have tutorials. That's also perfectly fine. There's your weapons. Yeah, press Y. It also says at the top right. Oh wow, I like the map. This game has got a truly fucking weird visual style. They're obviously very deliberate the way this is designed. It's really weird. I fucking love this gun of a pile of salt on the end. I love my assault gun. Gun of salt. Hard to read. I haven't. If someone, there's a person playing, I have not found it hard to tell what's going on. Oh shit, he's got to go. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Hi, it's Paul again. Sorry about that. I have been having a bad day and I took it out on you. That was wrong of me. You had a fucking, like, shotgun. I really enjoyed the time we spent together. I feel like we're really connected. But I must say goodbye. This is the end of the tutorial. Once you exit the portal, you can begin your journey to self-actualization. Looks like a penis. Yeah. It does look a lot like a penis. You're right. A penis assault rifle. Choose a calamity. Provides Barry with a disadvantage. All calamities selected during a run will reset upon pixelization. Ooh, wealth tax. Open Fane's careful manipulation of the Plu economy forces every 150 unspent Plu to decrease damage done by... That sounds like a great thing, a wealth tax. Health nowhere? Health is 50% less likely to be dropped when shown as a possible dungeon reward. Enemies move speed increase... Plu economy forces every 150 unspent Plu to decrease damage done by... Oh, let's go with health nowhere. Familiar journal, but there appears to be a note not written by you. A light that flickers in the dark. It whispers softly. You'll find your way. You'll find your way, kid. Together, one step at a time. When you complete a level, half a heart will replenish. I like that. Oh, we need a free for that. Okay, we'll go with the weapon then. It's me, Paul Stapleton. I just wanted to wish you luck, a bear. You got this. Remember, small steps towards improving. Be sure to grab a weapon, an outfit, and upgrades. I'll see you on the other side, or here, depending on how things go. That's the most precious belongings you had any. Maybe go find some mementos and store them here. Oh, let's go, penis gun. I like how he always announces that he always says it's Paul Stapleton here. Hey, Paul Stapleton here. Grim Fandango here. This game has a very, very particular sense of humor to it. So far, I like it. This looks like Good Gun, but I thought Perfect Ties was basically a visual novel. What? I mean, it was when we played it. Finger gun. Keep safety on and watch where you point that thing. With a snap of a finger, blow them away. Love it. Rightfully Berry Arms. Yeah, we had a whole game between this and Perfect Tides. Let's go on. Oh, is it still showing as Perfect Tides viewing the thing? Yeah, it must be Twitch. I changed it a while back. Can you see the full map at the start? No, you can see. Well, you kind of can see. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see where you go, but you can't see what's there. Finger gun. Just dumb finger gun, I love it. There's a lot of enemies in this room. Ah, shit. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I guess maybe there are some limited guns. Out you go, he urges. His voice concerned. This show isn't for you. Go play with your toy. A frantic flash of images cycle behind him. Political tens boiling over world leaders, space explore. He steps in direct line of my view. Leave now, he demands. Take off. Beastie Arms versus Battery. Oh my god, this thing is fucking weird. Music in this game, man. Nice. You want to revisit? Yes. What was it called? Dog? Witch Dog? Dog? What the fuck? It was a roguelike deck building thing. It was really good. Guacamole? Avocado, salt, lime juice, onion, cilantro, and bullets. Okay. Guacamole. Witch Dog. That was it, I think. Witch Dog, very good. I'm absolutely going to be playing that one in my own time at some point. Base's current jammies. Ooh. Dude, we look like the tits. Yeah, Witch Dog, really good. Everything else, it's been alright. Someday I'll build a spaceship. This is pretty good, though. Someday I'll build a spaceship for all of us. For us all, sorry. Take this oath, explorer. To the stars we roam. Gaseous big blue, rocky brown minerals, acidic yellow rain. Discover worlds, discover you, discover us. To space, my pioneer. Time for bed, champ, he says. I'll replace the batteries in your toy. You can play with it tomorrow. You always said batteries weird. You want to take Gizzy? Keeps lying on the keyboard. You right? Oh, you're in a very attention mood, aren't you? Huh? Oh, my controller's all wrapped around itself. Or bats on me. This one basically Enter the Gungeon. This is definitely very inspired by Enter the Gungeon. Yes. Kind of got a similar goofy sense of humor to it as well. What did I select? I don't know. I think I accidentally hit the. I think I accidentally hit the controller and selected something. I have no idea what the hell I selected. Ah. Okay, so now we've got like a Irish jig song. It feels like something a show would play that when they have their special Going to Ireland episode and they play music like this. Instant ooh, increased. I like the music though. So far the music in this has been great. It's super like not what I'd expect from a game like this, but like great. It's very it suits the like sense of humor and vibe they're going for. Holy shit. Oh my god, I got killed. Wow, there was a lot of stuff going on there. Oh, I want the Irish jig song back. Free games on Epic today are Oddsparks, Pikmin Factory Game, and Hogwarts Legacy. Gross. Shouldn't even play that game for free. Let's try the handgun. I like the battery ones. Yeah, this thing's great. Increase base damage of weapons by 1. When you can put in level, half a heart will replenish. Reduces cooldown with dash. That's probably a pretty good one. Yeah, they gave it away for free during like the Christmas thing, I think. Reduces cooldown of dash again. Okay. Let's do that one. Hi, it's me, Paul Stapleton. I just wanted to wish you luck to obey. Alright. Let's try it again. I want to get back to the Irish jig level music. That was great. I think we'll do like this will be like probably assuming this run goes for a bit, we'll probably move on to the next game after this because you know we get it. I think not claiming it is a better statement than claiming it for free. I'll be honest. Being like, I don't even want to. I couldn't even fucking pay me to play that game. Like, I don't want to touch that shit even if it's for free. Here's the thing though, Jago. Every piece of money she gets, she has said that she puts towards removing the rights of trans people. So I generally don't think. I think you know, not playing that game is a small price to pay for the rights of trans peoples around the world. You know, just so you don't get to play a fucking Harry Potter game. Squirt. To be a kid again. Oh my god. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I have managed to find the eggs at first, like, every time. I'm pretty good at doing that. Take me to the store. Ooh. I haven't been to the store yet. Ooh, what we got? pick shooter. Manifesting itself from a different dimension, this pistol can discharge pixels, but at the price of only facing the X and Y axes. Mac 10 and cheese. The cheese powder is a radioactive yellow color. Mac 10 and cheese is an incredibly good name. Shotgun. Basic. Who wants a shotgun? Glue gun. A hobby crafting tool, no more. This weekend hobby apparatus has been modified to shoot sticky glue projectiles. Mac 10 and cheese is incredibly good. Oh, I can't afford the Mac 10 and cheese. I'm so fucking sad. Oh. I wanted nothing more than the Mac 10 and cheese. Let's go now. Mac 10 and cheese. I don't know. Ooh, I'm not sure if the assault gun, being a gun with a salt shaker on the end, or the Mac 10 and cheese is my favorite so far. I honestly half expect this to be the exit. Wait, well, look at my pass up. Sometimes I don't pick up the little white things because I just can't be asked to walk around and grab them, quite frankly. Kind of wish they all... Oh my god, again. I can't believe they all... kind of wish they all just came to you at the end of a room. The boxes? Ah. More things I have to run around and collect. I think that'd be a nice thing is when you finish a room if all the errant little money things just kind of flew towards you. Increase amount of plu. All weapons receive 2 additional augmentation slots. Ooh, increase additional rate of weapons, rate of fire. Increase additional rate of fire of weapons. That could be good. Yeah, I think Enter the Gungeon does that, doesn't it? They all fly towards you. It's just nice. It's just one of those things where you have to walk around the whole room again, pick up stuff. You can keep the... Because these games are at their best when they're when you're just moment to moment, quick. Out you go, his voice concerned. The show isn't for you. Go play with your toy. A frantic flash of images cycles behind him. Oh, hang on, we've read that one. It's the bat guy. Thing does good damage. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ah! My God, that bit got hard there. This gun was okay at the start. When that segment came out, that gun was not great. It's the assault rifle. Shot increases damage by. Ooh, that sounds pretty good with that one. Spaceship for soldiers. Okay, let me read this one. Well, so it makes things a little easier. Decrease enemies' overall health by 5. For every 500 clue spent, decrease boss health by 1%. Pixelating an enemy transfers a 5 clue to Berry. Do your job and the payments from joystick Nick will flow. Interesting. I guess. Good old joystick Nick. Calamity. Choice of an additional wave of enemies increases by 50. Health is 50% less, likely to be dropped while shown as. Let's go with they brought friends. This is great. I love the music here. Makes me want to drink a Guinness and dance on a table, which I would immediately regret because I hate Guinness. Alright, to the store. Maybe I can actually buy something now. The Mosin Nagant. Hold the line, comrade, for Fave Zar and Vimizo? The guacamole didn't really do that good for me last time, if I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't mind trying that one out, just because it's something new. Although I'm quite interested in the Pix shooter. Got a very high fire rate. Let's give it a go. Oh shit! Oh no, I'm sorry! Oh god! Oh God. Well, I didn't get to try it out. Start a fight with the shopkeeper by accident. Oh, God damn it. Great. Great. Amazing. I really wanted to try out the pixel gun as well. Man. Additional photo. When we go, probably got time for one more, I guess. I was gonna stop after that run, but I'm annoyed with the way that ended. Wow, this has very small amount of bullets and a very low fire rate. I guess it's just really strong. Oh, Spelunky. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of quite a lot of these games have implemented a fight the shopkeeper stuff in them. Like, yeah, as they've gone along. Yeah, I was thinking that. I wonder what the first one that did that was. It might have been Spelunky. Because the OG Spelunky came out a long time ago. Okay. He done, is he? He's wide awake. Remember when we killed the shopkeeper in Ninja Gaiden and got game over? That was interesting. Oh, well, the camera's more me moving the thing around. Shall we? Okay, this gun sucks. Well, handhelds elegant to hit you and kick you out the store if you stole anything. Oh, didn't they? I got really lost there. Oh. Barry won this jammy at his local Pin City bowling alley. Have you ever thought about time and space? It is so infinite and empty. My therapist tells me I am trying to fill a huge empty void in my life. Oh god, we're at the boss already? Oh, this is not going to be good with this gun. Oh boy. This is going to be rough. Shit, wrong button. Hit reload instead of dodge. It does do decent damage, to be fair. Okay, this is by far the hardest part of this fight. Fuck. God. Oh, we didn't get through the first boss. Oh, damn. No success for us today. Alright. I'm so sad I died to the shopkeeper on that other one. That felt like a really good run with the water gun. But I didn't know shooting in there would make the guy come after me. How have the games been? Mixed. Gooey was kind of bland. Dog Witch, 10 out of 10. Love Dog Witch. Very good deck building game. Snow War was pretty generic and crashed after the first 10, 15 minutes. Perfect Tides, just not suited for the stream. And also not really my kind of game, but seems like a really nice game, but just not my kind of thing. Legacy of Kain Ascendance was pretty bad. And Rightfully Barry Arms, good. I enjoyed the one we just played there. I really enjoyed that. That was really, really good. Debating if... I think I could probably get one more in. I think we could probably do one more. Yeah, Perfect Tide is a well-made game for someone else. It's just not my kind of thing. Oh, don't be bad. Dead Zone Rogue. You know what, actually? Fuck this. I'm throwing it. I'm throwing the wheel out of the window. I want to end on a game that I want to play. Bobo Bay. I'm throwing out the wheel. The wheel gets thrown to the side. I'm doing one more game today, and I'm gonna pick it. It's gonna be Bobo Bay. I want to play this game. Fuck the wheel, baby. Fuck the wheel. The wheel has not been amazingly kind to me today. Bobo Bay, for those who don't know, is a Cow Garden style game from like Sonic Adventure 2. It looks great. I want to play it. I want to play this. Bobo Bay. I'm in. Bobo Bay. Okay. Bobo Bay, last game of the day. Let's end on what I think will be a good one. I'm ending a bit early because my brother's back and we're gonna have some food. And Fran's down. I don't want to leave her sitting around. Oh my god, that bed. What the hell? What the fuck? Bed is ridiculous. The Star Wars bed. For the man-child within all of us. I got one more thing to do. I only got one more game I'm doing. What we thinking? Keep that. Yeah, I'm up. I'm down. I'm down. Up. I'm up. I'm down. Can I have a? Yeah. A Hawaiian. Is there Hawaiian? I think so. Yeah, what do they have? Would you like my... I think it would be... I think it's very clearly I think it's very clearly ironic, right? I think it'd be good pride. It also makes my arms look great as well. Have some game didn't work. Oh no, I changed my mind. I picked the game I wanted to play. I was like, if I'm doing one more game today, I was like, I want it to be one I want to play. Since we've had a kind of a mixed bag today. What are you doing? I was going to just pull up on my own. Which one were you going again from Bridget? Yeah, I'll go through. Where's the trace? What is that? won't just let me look at the things. Yeah. Do I open it? Why can't I just get the one I want? No, what the fuck? I don't even know which... Why there's so many... Select my hut. They're all so far away. What the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'll just have like a Hawaiian deep tone. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, we have a skeleton hand. One of our hands is a skeleton hand. Why do we have a skeleton hand? He stinks. How's it going? Miss Big, so happy to finally meet ya. Hello, hello. Taking a boat to your new home is so romantic, isn't it? Yes, indeed. We will arrive pretty soon, but I got lots to ask you. Hit me. First off, do you feel ready to raise a Bobo family on Starling Island? Readier than I've ever been. This is a long time coming. That's what I like to hear. Do you have any big things you want to try for your best out there? Besides just raising a ton of cute Bobos, I intend to fully introduce the other Bobo species into the wild. Oh, very interesting. So the phantoms and fairies. I've heard they've been spotted recently. Actually, my sister told me there might be 2 more species out there somewhere. Once I have one of each species, I'd like to race them all against each other. Intriguing. Well, wish you luck on that quest. If you want a shorter term goal, I'd prep for the big jam competition this Saturday. It focuses on running and swimming. Sounds like there's some Bobo Racing League merch up for grabs. Say no more. Training begins immediately. I got some more questions for you if you don't mind. Yeah, they do all look like zombie people, don't they? I'm incredibly sorry, Mayor Mill, but I'm so eager to get to the island, I can't focus on anything your beautiful voice is saying. I just want to let you know we docked your Bayfarer down by the beach in town. Thank you, thank you. So our name is Parfait Biggs. I'll be taking it out on the water once a day to find loot for my new Bobo children. Very fun. Looks like we're just about there. All I ask while you live here is that you help us raise funds for the town. Construction's costly, so a lot of buildings are sitting empty right now. Your Bobos can help change that. I'm going to raise so much money, you aren't even going to know what to do with it. I think we'll make a solid team, Parfait. I can't wait to see what Bobos you raise. Come by Bobos. Come by the town anytime to say hi. We went ahead and closed down everything besides Cobb's Market for your first day. Oh, also, for no reason in particular, what's your favorite kind of pie? What's your favorite kind of pie, friend? Blueberry, key lime, pecan, or banana cream? Banana cream. Yeah, I'd say banana cream. I don't even know what a banana cream pie is. Yeah, I'd assume blueberry. Banana cream pie. Oh, how'd you manage to finally get it up?
Let's go find a Bobo.
Right, 1 second. Chat. Ooh, a hot honey pepperoni fest. Oh no! What I like is I like to make my own ones. That's it. I remember now. I like the beef and pineapple. Yeah. I want the beef and the beef and then the pineapple. on I guess I think actually I want the what's the ones we've got here? Got the like the handcrafted with garlic crusts. What if I want the pan? What are you getting? Got the thin one. Yeah, I'll go with the beef and pineapple with the handcrafted garlic crust. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Arrive at the bay, open phone, pick up letter, read letter, sell letter, sell letter at sell bin. Okay. Pick up. I set you up with a new cell phone that will walk you through how to raise a Bobo. It will unlock fully after you complete all the tasks I give you. Go to forest, pick up Bobo, hug Bobo, bring Bobo to garden. Oh my god, what the... She got a pair of Heelys on? She does, she's got a pair of Heelys on. Heelys. Jeff Healy Keely. Jeff Keely Heelys. Oh my god, a lot of things appeared on the screen. Very chowy. Determines the Bobo's potential. The creature high potential Bobo must evolve. Grade capacity. In case the max levels a Bobo can achieve in its stats. Number of stats. Stat potential. Stat level up. Oh my god. Okay. Is almost getting frame drops? Shouldn't be. No, I'm not seeing anything on my end. Drop Bobo. Stand over Bobo and have it follow you. Go to competition center. Place Bobo at registration. Register Bobo by naming. Stand over Bobo and have it follow you. Oh, look at it crawl. It's gonna be the name. Frungus? I'm feeling like a frungus. Oh, okay, it's in the waterfall. This guy looks like a frungus. You look at him and you're like, that's a frungus. Look at that. I've never seen such a strong frungus before. Frungus. Open trials, terminal, and select competition. Place Bobo pedestal near gate. Do competition. Baby's first steps. All right. I don't really know how to sort out an unsociable cat, to be honest, Hummus. It's kind of like a personality thing. I've had cats that, like, are very sociable, that are not sociable at all. Like, I don't know. I don't really know what you can do about it, to be honest. You can't really force them to be together. They'll just probably end up hating shit. Let's go, it's the Bobo races. Let's go, Frungus. Come on, Frungus. Frungus, yeah, my boy. He's my Frungus boy. Hyper Bobo. Oh, I overused it. No, Frungus. Frungus, you suck, dude. I'm returning Frungus to the wild. No, I love Frungus. He's my boy. He's great. Frungus is my boy. Go to town, buy a snack at Cobb's. Okay. Oh, there you go. I was wondering how I run around with my arms out like I'm in a Naruto thing. They're humans, just like our cats. I don't know. I just maybe socializing him a bit. I'm not really sure. Buy snack at Cobb's. Oh, look at all these guys. Is this Cobb's? He looks like a guy that would be called Cobb. A thick pie. My button, do I press B? Interact with Bayfarer. Drive to island. Loot treasure. Do you want the... Do you want the food I've got? I watched the Resident Evil Netflix show. I did. I actually quite liked it. I thought it was actually pretty good. Suckle. I had a Bobo drop this letter off for me because I was a little worried. If you happen to get your Bayfarer stuck, try getting off and pushing it back into the water. Alright, back to town on Bayfarer. Yeah, I enjoyed the Netflix Resident Evil show because it was like you didn't really know what was going on until later on, and then when the reveal came out, I was like, oh, this is cool. I like the fact it like kind of kept, it was like still based in that world, but it also wasn't based in the game. It was, it still it mentioned things from the games and shit. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I as far as I know, it wasn't super popular, but I enjoyed it. Oh, you can eat up. Eat this. Is he purring? He's purring. Enjoy your time at your new home. Your phone will now be fully unlocked. Go out and find some more Bobos. Give them snacks, put them into new competitions, explore some islands, and help upgrade the town. Be sure to check the Bobopedia app to learn more about how to care for Bobos and live on the island. Cool. Upcoming Big Jam. Ooh. Your mustache on me there. Ooh, how very Hatsune Miku. Certified strawberry fresh. Cute. Okay, cool. Hi, buddy. Oh, sorry, Bobo. Oh my god, so many letters. Good luck out there. Want to see one of your little guys up on the big screen someday, okay? Please come see me in town when you have a moment. I need your help with something. Sell these letters. I'm the owner of the competition center. Wow, for your first week, I went ahead and filtered out the trials competition list. It will only show you easier competitions. Get ready for the big jam this Saturday. Wow. Eat up. Just gonna feed him everything I find. Eat all the food. Eat it up. Someone's selling their personal mail. It's weird, but yeah, alright. Just give him some money for it, I guess. Could read it and post it online somewhere. What a very Sonic-inspired one. Alright, what we got? What we got? A knit hat. Ooh. Can't afford any fashion for my Bobo. Strength training. Place your Bobo, go home, pay. Bobo returns to garden tomorrow. Okay. What for sale?
Hello, Manuel.
Hello, hope you're feeling comfortable at your new home. Definitely, I'm loving it. That's great. If you're looking for something to focus on, start saving up money to fix those benches. You can donate to the town fund at the Public Works Terminal near the shelter here in town. Will do. Do you have any suggestions on the best ways to make money? Best way to earn Cado is to get yourself some more Bobos in the forest and win competitions with them. Thanks, Mayor Mill. Every Bobo needs a good night's rest. Give him this sleeping bag in the location you want him to wake up every day. I can't afford any of that. Dr. Bobo, apparently. I'm loving the rainbow. Wait, what is that basic Bobo in there? What are they called? What are these called? Scan things. I can't remember the name of them. Like MRI, CT, yeah, something like that. A few benches left over from the old world that are in rough shape. Fixed benches, basketball hoop, bench and garden, Bobo copy machine. Put a friend's Bobo into your game. Oh. You can generate a code for any of your Bobos to send to friends. Oh, that's cool. I wondered how far your Bobo is run, how many times they've tripped. Boombox. The Bobos jab out. Oh, these are all very expensive. Free pie for me. I stole the pie. Why would you complain if you can't be a dude in this? There's plenty of games you can't be a girl. You know? Why would anyone care about that? Alright, see me, let's feed this guy a blueberry pie. And then get him in a competition. Fuck, you want the blueberry pie? Wow. Okay. Mustache. Fake blue mustache, let's go. Ooh, pardon me. It's another Bobo. Let's go. Let's take them. Let's go steal. Let's go steal them and domesticate them. Yay! That's interesting. You are running when the screen's loading. I was like, I can hear myself running there. I'm gonna call you. How many letters can we have? Oh, we have a couple. Oh, what was the name I was thinking of? I want to call him Bart Harley Jarvis, but it doesn't fit. Tubby Lee Fubbins. Don't think we could fit that in either. Oh, we can fit Tubby Lee Fubbins in. Let's go. You are now Tubby Lee Fubbins. Yes, eat your pie. Alright, come on. What did I call him? Grungus? What the hell is his name? Frungus, that was it. I can't remember what I called him. Frungus. Alright. Let's come back later. I guess we can't do that anymore. Alright. Little water train. Punch the baby. Punch the baby. I guess we'll do little water train. Alright, I believe in you, buddy. You got this. This one's for all the money, Frungus. I got a lot riding on you right now. I've taken out multiple loans to place bets on you. I'm gonna be fucking broke if you don't win this. The Bobo Mafia are gonna come and break my legs. Oh no, Bobo. Oh, Frungus, you're not winning this. Come on, at least come third. Okay, third's pretty good. You beat Mr. Timbert Cheeseburger award winner and Crispy. So that's pretty good. Well done, Frung. You got some money. Congrats. Let's give you one more thing, shall we? Let's do punch the baby. Punch the baby!
Ready? Fight!
Yes, let's go! Frungus takes out Willow Wonky. Let's go! Frungus is the winner. Oh my god, I'm so happy. And they won't come near me now. If they come near me, I'll set Frungus after them. Frungus, you genius! I'm so proud of you. Well done. Frungus is such a pro. God damn. Well done, Frung. No, he wasn't killed. He was beaten. Just beaten. It's fine. Frungus is fine. Frungus, you committed no crimes. Don't worry. Just an innocent little Frung. Just a sweet little Frungus. Hanging out, being all frungy and wungy. I still can't afford any of these, can I? Even the cheapest ones. We're gonna have to win more competitions, buddy. Get in there, bud. You all good? Unknown, slacker, species planets. Hard to tell what humble trait your Bobo has. Try coming back when you're at least 15 days old. Bring cash. Bobo is a BJ in my language. Really? That's pretty good. Bobos. The BJ Mafia. Bobos for roll, everybody. Bobos for roll. I guess you can eat instead. Just head into the forest and get a nice bobo, you know? If you get stuck on the water when you're a wayfarer, use the rescue app and you'll... Oh yeah, I forgot about the wayfarer. Order a hammock that should be delivered in 4 days. Until then, keep yourself busy during the days with your new bobos. If your bobos are asleep, you can still feed them by snapping them awake. Just don't forget to tell them to go back to sleep so they can get some rest. Guys having a good time. I'm gonna go get my wayfarer. I don't think it's still used. It was slang back in 2005. So good. Never heard that before. I love it. I just broke my ankle. I'm pretty sure that our character might be a zombie with the skeleton hand. So I don't know if I don't even know if they need to worry about that. Oh, hello. The peg leg. Hi-oh. He likes pan, I'm pretty sure Dad likes pan, right? Yeah, pan was what we always, but yeah. Yeah, definitely. Hi, I'm Parfait. I just moved here. Oh, hello, I'm Pepper. Pepper, love that name. What's your name? Oh, you already told me that. Parfait, right? Yeah, Parfait Biggs. Parfait Biggs. Got it. See you around. Great conversation. That was not at all remotely awkward. Let's go. I read an article about an ex-Chick-fil-A employee who's been charged of grand theft for stealing $60K by going back behind the counter, ringing up macaroni and cheese on the register, and issuing a refund their own debit card. Wow. Gotta respect the ingenuity. This isn't worth that much anymore. It's still worth selling though. Okay. It's been a really good mac and cheese. Godlike mac and cheese. Increases swim and stamina stat a small amount. Are you getting tearing? Oh yeah, you are getting tearing. There you go. That would be why. Should be okay now. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you have C-screen tearing. Usually it's just because I haven't turned VSync on. It seems to fuck with the capture card if I don't have VSync on. I know some folks struggle to understand how Bobo stat works. If you ever need help with that, check out the grade and stats. Apparently, Bobo is slang for a blowjob in one country, which is very funny. Again, some sloppy Bobo. BJT. Bobo tea. Won't be too much longer, okay? Sloppy Bobo. Chat, you bunch such a bunch of sloppy Bobos. I recognize that hairdo from. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's go give these things to our boys. Can't handle my sloppy Bobo. Such a sloppy Bobo. Alright, can I stick a backpack on something? Let's go! I'm so proud of you. Oh, this also goes to town. I thought I had to go to town through the thing. I didn't realize I could just go there through here. That makes sense. Bobo tea. Eat up. I like the way she says that. Eat up. Eat up the goddamn food. Alright, Fungus. I think it's time you do more competitions. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Baby's first steps. Let's go for that one. Dude, you gotta learn to fucking run, man. It's embarrassing. I'm putting you in races and you're crawling around like a baby. Like a goddamn sloppy Bobo. Oh, what? What? Why did he get first? We came literally the same time. Why did he get first? Trash. I should have gotten first in that. That's ridiculous. Madness. I can climb that. Ooh, it's a climbing one. Let's try climbing. It is. This basic game is basically a Chow Garden outside of SA2. Alright, come on, you got this. I believe in you. Oh my god, they're so quick at climbing. Also, that Bobo next was is fucking huge. Frungus, dude, you suck. Frungus, you're embarrassing me. Embarrassing me, Frungus. These aren't chows, these are bobos. Sloppy, sloppy bobos. Dirty, sloppy ass. Oh my god, they're so cool. Well, at least he didn't come last. Dirty, filthy, messy, sloppy bobos. Nothing but a bunch of sloppy bobos hanging out together, being sloppy boys and the bobos. Am I hyping my bobo? It was, yeah, but it didn't really seem to do much. Didn't respond much to the hyping. Hi, man. You want to come with as well? Oh, there's another one. I already got two. Well, I'll take another one. I don't hype losers. I hype winners. You set yourself up a nice little storage area, yeah, James. That's what I ended up doing. I went to in the pallet town. I just set up myself a nice storage storage facility with chests everywhere, with all pictures to donate where things were. Tubby Lee Fubbins, Bart Harley Jarvis, and who was the other one? Michael Patrick Porkins. That was it. Or as we call him, Mikey Patty Porks. For sure. Michael Patrick Porkins, or as everybody knows him by as Mikey Patty Porks. How long can the name be? I don't know. It was quite long enough. Long enough for me to fit Tubby Lee Fubbins in, which was pretty good. He would have won without the sloppy Bobo, which is why, and that's why it's so hard for me to talk about the sloppy Bobo. He didn't need to do the sloppy Bobo. the first game I've seen where we have a fucking pair of Heelys on. I can't remember last time I saw. Last time I had a pair of Heelys in a game.
Hey, perfect.
Hey, perfect. Rain boot Heelys. Yup. The fuck are you? That was weird. Wait, where's my boat? Oh, can I do it once a day? Okay. I'm going back to sleep so I can wake up tomorrow and do more Bobo races. Maybe a Bobo fight. I want to get a Bobo fight going. A strong Bobo fight. I'm wearing different clothes today. Oh, I have a straight up skeleton arm, not just a skeleton like hand. I did some research on the different Bobo species. It looks like you can challenge the fairy and phantom Bobo stars to bring them back to the wild. Keep an eye out for a way to trigger those encounters. Okay. Trial competitions are on the schedule. You can do all competitions you see, but you just have to wait for the date listed to the right. Wow! I'll unlock Saga soon. Wow! Wow, that was a very intense letter. Oh, look at this guy. He's cute. I'm gonna call you Bart Harley Jarvis. Because you're the bad boy of the Bobo world. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Well, I guess you're in the race now. I know we just met you and you're a baby, but you ready to fight another Bobo? How well will you do? Let's find out. Very badly. Makes sense. You were literally just found. Very poor showing from Bar Harley Jarvis, quite frankly. Quite frankly, I'm just disappointed in the very low effort Bar Harley Jarvis, but the Yaminator. Yeah, no, we haven't even learned to run. Our boy's like freaking crawling, dude. It's embarrassing. You're embarrassing me, Bart. I brought you here to win and you're embarrassing me. It's like somewhere I can land this properly, or is it just gonna... Can I get any air on this thing? Oh, you can just jump in the water and do it. Yeah, I do remember, like, the higher tier stuff in the Chow Garden was, like, ridiculous. You're fighting, like, Chow gods, basically. The Chow devil themselves. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I think the only time I ever did good at Chow Gardens when I was younger is like by using cheats to have like really good chows. Some of those higher echelon Chow stuff is ridiculous. You are like just fighting against like literal angels and devils and Chows. It's madness. What time is it now? All right, let's feed these to our chows, and then let's call it good for the day. Oh, you two! What the fuck is happening here? Oh, you two! Fucking knock it off, will you? Fucking knock it off. Don't want any. You're a fucking disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Remember looking at guys and building optimal chows with different animal body parts? Yeah. Even doing the glitch, you gave an animal to a chow and taking it back just as the stats were gained, but the animal didn't. Oh shit, I remember that. Yeah. I forgot about that stuff. Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about the little glitch thing. I think they took that away when they put it on PC. I think they fixed that bit. I remember all like, oh, he's running. I remember all I really ever wanted was let's go. Come on, Bobos. No, what are you doing? I remember all I ever really wanted was to get like the coveted like Sonic Chow, Shadow Chow, the Knuckles Chow, you know, where they kind of ended up looking like them. And I was like, oh, I want the Sonic Chow. Oh, fungus, this is upsetting to watch. Yeah, you could. I remember you could definitely get ones that looked like the main character, like they kind of like started to get like spines and shit. I remember. At least I feel like I remember that. I could be completely wrong about that. Oh, I farted. I'm sorry. All right. Wonderful. Love it. It's cute. It's Chow Garden. It's like a concentrated blast of Chow Garden. Also, I love this. This is great. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I have got to shoot. I've got food coming, and I got people waiting for me. Beautiful. Interesting mix of games today. Interesting mix of games. Gooey, Dog Witch, Snow War, Perfect Tie, Station to Station, Legacy of Kain, Rightfully Berry Arms, and Bobo Bay. Highly recommend Dog Witch. Very good. If you like the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2, Bobo Bay, easy recommendation. Rightfully Berry Arms, very similar to Enter the Gungeon, also easy recommendation. Would not recommend Legacy of Kain Ascendance, not very good. Wouldn't really recommend Gooey or Snow War. And Perfect Tides is a game that is not made for me, but does look like a good game, but it's not my kind of game. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow for Resident Evil Revelations 2. I'm very excited for it. The more I learn about Revelations 2, the more excited I get. It looks like it's going to be pretty good. Special Chow. Sonic Adventure 2. Character Chow. Yeah, you could get character chows. Yeah, I would look the fucking Shadow Chow, dude. Unofficial character chow. Official character chow. Oh wow, I didn't know there were like official character chows. The Knight's Chow. Tails Chow is the only chow which can be legitimately attained with regular copies of the game. The Tail Chow can be obtained through Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2. See the Phantasy Star Online page of the Tiny Chow Garden section from what it could be obtained. Oh wow. I had no idea. Knuckles Chow could be obtained from NT copies of Sonic Adventure DX and 2 Well, the Ninja Game East catalog, and for different events, is unable to participate in the Dark Race. The Amy Chow could be obtained from NT-SCJ copies of Sonic Adventure 2. Huh, that's wild. I did not know that the Tails Chow required Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2. The Knight's Chow. Yeah, the Shadow Chow always looks cool as hell. Get some really, really cool chows. Look at those boys. Look at them boys. Such evil chows. Lost chow. Oh yeah, those. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot about the principal's room. All right. I'm done. I'm just ending up. I'm just turn the stream off now. You gonna get you? Oh, give me 2 seconds. I'll come with. Oh, everyone's coming. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. And we will be doing some Resident Evil Revelations 2. Until then, have fun, stay safe. I am gonna go. Bye 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 bye.